In this tutorial, I'll show you how to create a fully professional and amazing looking e-commerce website completely for free. We'll be using only the best and free resources to create this online shop. We'll use a free theme, a free page builder, and all free plugins. To create this online shop, we've taken all the features and inspirations from world's top e-commerce websites like Amazon, AliExpress, Walmart, Flipkart, and so on. Although we'll be using all the free resources, it will have all the basic and necessary features like a fully professional e-commerce website. You can sell any type of products: physical products, digital products, products of different forms and weights, affiliate products, you name it. We'll cover all the advanced techniques, like people can add products into cart very easily, then their shipping cost and tax rate will be automatically calculated based on their location. On checkout, people can pay using different payment methods like PayPal, credit cards, or even your local payment gateways. So people don't need to go to any third-party websites, they can pay directly on your website. As we'll handle payments, so our website should be 100% secure. But no worries, because I'll show you how to make your website super secure by adding an SSL certificate. Also, I'll make a real purchase so you can see everything is working perfectly. We're not finished yet. Whenever anyone buys any product, you'll get an instant notification on your phone. This website will have more amazing features that most of the premium themes and plugins don't offer, like wishlist feature, auto tracking feature, variation swatches. And not only that, we'll also design this beautiful online shop from scratch without using any ready-made templates. The good news is, you don't need to write a single line of coding. Everything will be just drag and drop. So if you haven't made any website before, this tutorial would be perfect for you. We'll make this e-commerce website 100% responsive for tablet and mobile devices. Also, it's optimized best for SEO, so you would get better ranking on Google search results. This video would be your one-stop e-commerce solution. After completing this tutorial, you can create any type of e-commerce website for yourself or for your clients. So please pause the video for a second, give this video a big thumbs up, comment down below how excited you are, it would mean the world to me. Now before creating everything step by step from scratch, let me just quickly show you what we'll create in this tutorial. First, we will add this professional header. On the left side, we will place our website or brand logo. Then here we will create these menus to navigate through our website. Then on the right side, we will have these buttons, like the search. With the search button, people can search anything they want on the website, like they've come to your website and want to look for a product by their name or categories. Then we will have this user button. Through this, people will log in or register on your website. Then they'll be able to manage their account details like managing their orders, updating their delivery addresses, and every necessary thing for an e-commerce website. And of course, we will have a cart button, which is the heart of an e-commerce website. This button opens a mini cart from the side, and when people add products to the cart, they can manage the products from here. Like if they want to check out the products, they can do that. And of course, they can open the full cart page by clicking this view cart button. Then I'm going to show you how to create this beautiful banner that will attract your users to explore the whole website. With simplicity and color combination, it instantly gives an aesthetic vibe. Then we will create our in-stock product section, which will make people visit our shop page. And then we will add a product section that shows some of our best-selling products. And of course, people can add these products to the cart directly. And right after that, we will create the features section showing our store's key features. After that, we will show products of various categories from our shop. We will add testimonials so we can show what other people think about us, adding more trust. We will show a fully interactive blog section. People can read more articles by simply clicking on this Read More Articles button and get the latest news and updates. After that, we will add an FAQ section so that people can instantly know the answers to the most frequently asked questions about our store. We will also add a Tap to View gallery section. And finally, on this homepage, we will create a nice footer. In this footer, everything will be easily changeable, like you can change these texts or any links from here, and also this nice copyright text. After that, I will show you how to build a professional shop page like this. And here, people will get to see all the products we have on our website. And they can add any product directly to the cart by clicking Add to Cart. Also, they can add any product to their wish list by clicking on this heart button. Then on this sidebar, we will add professional widgets like Product Search, so a customer can search for any products in the shop. Price Filter, so a customer can filter products with price range. Then Recently Viewed Products, so a user can see the product they have recently viewed. Then this Category and Tags Filter, so people can filter product based on tags and categories. Now, if you click on any product here, it will take you to that product details page, and we will fully set up this product details page. Here we can see it has product name and description, product image with multiple gallery images. Also, it has different variations of product like forms and weights. Then this stock progress bar as well, so buyers can see the stock status. Then we will have a product quantity selection and this Add to Cart button. After that, the user will get to see the full description of the product, additional information, and product reviews. Finally, some related products will be suggested in this area. So we will put all of this information and functionalities on our product details page. Then finally, when a customer clicks on the checkout from the cart, we will have a checkout page ready for them to complete their purchase. In this field, they will enter the contact information. Then in this area, they will put their billing address. Then under this payment method, they can choose cash on delivery or they can enter their card information to pay. Then they can check their products and cost details like tax cost, discount, subtotal, and total cost. And here, if they have a coupon code, they can add the code in this field and the price will be discounted automatically. Then, after double checking every information, customers can click on this Place Order button and their order will be placed and they'll see a nice thank you page. We will create a blog page for our website and we will be able to post blogs here. People can see the list of all blogs here. And of course, I'll show you how to create blogs or articles on WordPress. Then we will have the single blog page where people can read the full blog and people can leave comments or reply in the post. We will create this contact page totally from scratch, step by step. Here, we'll put down contact information in a cool way, like these addresses, phone numbers, and emails. Then we will create a contact form for users to contact you. Then this Google Map, so you can add your business or office location. Can you believe we will create all of this just by using all free plugins and a free page builder? And I'll show you everything step by step. Now, let me introduce myself first. My name is Abir Hussain. I'm a professional web developer. Even in the past, I've completed a lot of freelance WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the best methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited about this. And if you're excited too, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, you can find it easily later in your liked videos on YouTube. Alright then, we will be creating our beautiful e-commerce website in 4 easy steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then, how to install WordPress. Then, how to install and set up WooCommerce plugin. Finally, we will start designing our amazing online shop. Also, I will be adding a timestamp in the description, so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting. So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, texts you will have in your website, all will be stored on your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any theme or plugin you want. You are completely in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So for that, first just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can go to jimfaddigital.com/besthost. and this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into all their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One thing I also do want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry and don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Now let's scroll down a bit. You'll find all the different plans. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may even see 4 plans here. Just don't panic because you can create your website with any of these plans. But as you're just starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With these plans, you can create up to 25 or 50 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website. Tomorrow, you want to create a business website, and next week, you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here, with the premium plan, you'll get 25 GB storage. With the business plan, you'll get 50 GB storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all these features like unlimited free SSL. So all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there wouldn't be any limit to how many website visitors you'll have. Free automatic website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, just contact Hostinger support. They will transfer it on behalf of you for free. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. That's not all. Let's click on See All features. Here you'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installations, free one-click Google integration. It will help your website monetize with Google AdSense and significantly improve its SEO. They have added awesome AI features as well, so you can create website contents using Hostinger AI very easily. Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security, and Hostinger just nailed it with all these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanner, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We've got so many malware attacks, and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in Hostinger, you're getting all these security tools for free. Now, let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. If you're just starting out and on a budget, the premium plan is a great option. You can always upgrade later. However, if you ask me, I'd recommend the business plan. Here's why. NVMe storage. SSDs are great, but NVMe is incredibly fast. Free CDN. This feature can make your website load up to 40% faster. Then we also have daily backups, which is my favorite feature of the business plan, ensuring your data is safe and secure every day. Okay, so click here on Choose Plan. Alright, first you can select the hosting period. So if we click here, we have 48 months, which is 4 years, 24 months, 12 months, or 1 month. Now, I don't recommend this 1 month plan, since it costs around $14 per month, which is way too expensive. Instead, you can just go for 12, 24, or 48 months. If you ask me, the 48-month plan is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $399 per month, saving you around $500. After that 4 years, the renewal rate is just $13.99 per month. Still very affordable for hosting up to 100 websites. If you prefer starting smaller, you can choose the 12-month plan, which costs $499 per month for the first year. After that, it renews at $13.99 per month. But remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount you'll get when renewing. So if you can afford it, I highly recommend the 48-month plan. Okay? That is because it gives you the most savings and locks in the lowest rate for 4 years. But wait, there's more. Click on this Have a Coupon Code button, then enter my special code, JFD10, and once you apply it, you'll get a 10% discount. So basically, if you used our link to come to buy these plans, you'll already receive a 71% discount, and then if you use our coupon code, you'll get an additional 10% discount. Now, as we have applied the coupon code already, now the 48 months plan drops to $359 per month, and the 12-month plan becomes $449 per month. Can you believe we're getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $53? What an amazing deal, right? Now for this tutorial, I'm selecting the 12-month plan. So let's click on Continue. And now it's time to create your Hostinger account. You can use Google to sign in, or you can just put your email address here. But make sure to put your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent on this email. And now let's put a very strong password in this field. Now just click on Register. Now you can fill up these with your information like your name, country, and details. Now after fulfilling your information, just click on Continue. Now you can see that you can pay using credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or you can even pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. So now here, I'm just putting my card informations. Now after putting your card informations, just click on Submit Payment. Now after successfully completing the payment, you may see some onboarding like this. But for some reason, if you don't see this or accidentally your tab is deleted during the payment process, you can just go to hostinger.com, then click on Login, and you'll be inside your Hostinger's control panel. And now all you gotta do is go to our email inbox, and you'll see an email from Hostinger that says verify your email address. Just open it, and now click on Verify Email. Now the email will be verified and you'll be again inside the control panel of your Hostinger. From here, click on this Continue Creating or Migrating a Website. Click on Continue. And again, we'll be on the same onboarding which we started with. So from here, I'm just gonna skip this surveys. Just click Skip. Now from here, it's asking us if we want to create or migrate a website. And since we're going to be creating a website, let's choose this one. Create a website. Now just click Next. So this is the option to create a WordPress website. So make sure you choose this WordPress from here instead of this Hostinger website builder. And after choosing this one, let's click Next. And here's the login details for your WordPress account. First of all, you can change the language. Then you can change the email address for the WordPress account. And also you can change the password. So I'm going to put a new and strong password here. Alright, now let's click Next. Then let's create a completely new website. So click on this Create Blank Site. And here's the exciting part. So here we get a free domain name from Hostinger. We can claim a totally free domain name from here. So here we can search for any domain name available. You can choose any domain name that fits your vision or business. Like you can just type yourbusiness.com or yourname.com. So basically whatever domain name you want. And of course it has to be available. So I'm just going to search a domain name for me. I just typed it, and now if I scroll down, I can see that this is available with the .com extension. You can choose any extensions like .in, .me, .net, but I'm going to choose the .com extension because it looks more professional and legit. Okay, so let's just select this one. And after selecting it, just click Next. And here we have to register our domain name real quick. So from here, just make sure that this is your own country. And then let's click on Next Step. And now here it says that your domain name will be registered using these details. So make sure every information here is correct. And once you're done, just click on Finish Registration. And then you'll see an onboarding like this. Here it's asking us where our target audience is located. You can select any country from here. I'm just going to select United States, Arizona. You can change it from here as well. And then I'm just going to click Next to install WordPress. Now it's saying that it's installing WordPress, and this might take 1 or 2 minutes. So now the installation is done. So now it has redirected us to our WordPress. Alright, so this is our WordPress dashboard. And by the way, if for some reason it did not direct you here, you can always just go to your hosting or control panel, then go to the websites. And now inside the control panel, we have to enable some settings. It might seem a bit overwhelming, but it's actually super easy. We just have to enable 1 or 2 settings. So from here, just click on this dashboard. Then click on this WordPress overview. And then just make sure that you have enabled this forced HTTPS. After enabling this, you just have to click on this WordPress admin button and it will redirect you to your WordPress. So currently we're inside the WordPress dashboard or the WordPress admin panel, and here I'll make you guys familiar with all of these settings and options such as posts, media, pages, comments, appearances, plugins, and everything else. But before all that, as you guys can see that our dashboard is looking kinda messy due to all of these pop-ups and notifications. So first of all, let's clean our dashboard. So you can just click on this dismiss button to dismiss the pop-ups like this. You can also minimize the pop-ups by clicking here. Or you could do another thing. So from the top right corner, click on this screen options and then deselect all of them altogether by unchecking them from here, like this. See? Okay, so finally our dashboard is totally neat and clean, as you guys can see. So let's close this. Now we'll move on to the next part of our cleaning up process. So for that, let's go to plugins. And now here you might see some plugins installed by default, but we don't really need these specific plugins. Of course, we will be using plugins, but we don't really need these ones. So what we're going to do is, first of all, we're going to deactivate if there are any plugins activated. So for that, you can just check them like this or check them all together from here. And then from bulk actions, we're going to deactivate them. So click on apply. And now as you guys can see that all the plugins have been deactivated. Now the next thing we're going to do is select them all together again. Then from bulk actions, we're going to delete them. So click on delete and then apply. Now the browser pop-up is asking us if we're sure that we want to delete these plugins. So yeah, since we're sure, we're going to click on OK. Now all the plugins were deleted successfully. So for a much cleaner look, let's refresh the page. There you go. So we're also done with cleaning up our unnecessary plugins. Now up next, we're going to do some basic settings. So for that, hover on user and then click on profile. Now here you'll be able to see admin color scheme. So from here, you can change the color scheme like this. You can change it to anything like blue, ocean, anything you want. But the main thing to understand here that the admin color scheme will only change this bar that you see here. Okay, so this is only visible to us who are the admins. It's not really visible to the rest of the world. So I'm just going to keep it default for now. Then if we scroll down, we'll find this language option. So from here, you can change the language of your website to any preferred language or your mother tongue to be exact. Because as you guys can see that there are so many choices. So from here, you can just change the language, but I'm going to keep it as the site default language, which is English. Now if we scroll down, we'll find the name options. So from here, you can set your first name. So I'm just going to set my first name. Then also I'm going to set my last name. Let's also set a nickname here in this field. Now this next part is also very important, okay? So you can choose any variation of your name from here. Like I'm just going to choose this one. And now let's say if you write any blog post, the display name that you chose will be shown as the author's name on that blog post. So choose your display name wisely. Then let's scroll down, and now if you want, you can change your email address from here, but I'm going to keep it as it is. Then if you scroll down, you can also change your WordPress profile picture from here by clicking here. And then if we scroll down under account management, finally we'll find the option to set our password. So to change our password, we can just click on here. Now WordPress will suggest you a random strong password, but you can set it to your liking, and I'm gonna change it to something easy so that I can always remember it. So let's just hide it and then put our password right here. So I've put my new password. Now up next, if you're done with everything, let's just click on update profile to save all our settings that we have done until now. So all of our settings got updated, as you guys can see here. Now let's do some other settings. So hover on this settings option, then click on general. So here, first of all, we can see the site title. So we can change the site title from here. Let's write something like my e-commerce website. And as you guys can see that as soon as I gave the site title name here, also the name here will instantly change. Like if I add something else, for example, if I write anything, it will be added to the site title name here. So this is why this is very important. Then up next we have the tagline, and in the tagline field, write something meaningful like best online store in California. So this tagline can actually help to rank on the search engines. Okay, then let's scroll down again, and under here you'll see this membership option. So from here, if you check this anyone can register option, then anyone who visits your website can register in your website. And if you uncheck it, then they will not be able to register in your website. Now since we're going to be making an e-commerce website, and of course we would want our visitors to have a registered account in our website, so we're going to check it so that anyone who visits our website can register our website. Then if we scroll down, we can also find the site language from here as well. We can also change the time zone, then the date format, time format, anything in between. Now I want to keep everything as it is and then click on Save Changes. Now up next, I'm going to be showing you another very important settings for your website. So under settings, you'll find this permalink settings. So click on it. So here for permalink structure, you can see that by default, it's set up as plain permalink structure. But in your case, it might be set as day and name, month and name, and anything in between. But I highly recommend you to choose this post name permalink option. Because if you keep the permalink structure as plain, you see that any of your post page link or any other page's link would look like this, which would be your website name .com, then / and then this kind of bizarre number. But if you keep your permalink structure to post name, then your other page's URL would be like this, which would be your website name .com / then the page's name or post name, which is more human readable. And it's also good for search engine optimization. So I'm keeping it as post name. And then I'm gonna scroll down and click on Save Changes. Okay, now at this stage, I'm gonna make you familiar with two basic terms. One is the backend or the dashboard of our website, and another one is the front end of our website. Now what you've been seeing until now is the dashboard or the backend of our website, because only we can see it since we're the admins of this website. Now if you want to see the front end of the website, all you gotta do is hover on the site name right here and then click on Visit Site. I'm just going to open it in a new tab. So right click over it and click on Open Link in New Tab. Now if we go to the newly opened tab here, then here on this tab we can see the front end of our website, and the whole world can see this portion of our website as well, except for this admin panel, this black bar that you see here. This is only visible to us admins. Other than that, everything else here is visible to the rest of the world or the visitors of our website. Now I know that you guys may be thinking that the front end of our website is looking pretty plain and boring, but don't worry, because that's what I'm here for. And together we will surely change the front end of our website and make it look amazing. Alright, now in order to change the look and feel of the front end of our website, we can actually change the themes. So to change the theme, let's go back to our dashboard. And then if you hover over this appearance option, you'll get these themes. So we're just going to click here. In here, we have some themes installed by default, but this is not the one that we're going to be using. So to add the theme that we will be using for our e-commerce website, let's click on this option that says Add New Theme. Now here in the WordPress store, you can find hundreds and thousands of themes. So you can just install them from here and then activate them to use them. So here in the search themes field, I'm going to search for the theme that I will be using, which is Woostify. So this is the theme that I will be using. Now first up, let's install it. Now let's go back to our themes page. And as you guys can see that it's installed. So now let's activate this Woostify theme from here. So click on Activate. After activating this theme, we'll get some pop-ups and notifications, as you guys can see. So I'm just going to close them. And if you notice, you'll also see this new option that says Wistify on the sidebar. But we'll get to that later. Now if we go to the front end of our website and then refresh it, then as you all can see that the look and feel of the front end of our website has been completely changed. Now I know it's still not looking anything special yet, but that is because themes actually don't have such control over the website design. Themes can just add some base functionalities, some basic base designs, but to really control our website designs, we have to use page builders. And I think you guys already know what is the best page builder for WordPress. Yes, it is none other than the Elementor page builder. With Elementor page builder, you can control every inch of your website. And for this tutorial, we're going to be using Elementor's free version. So let's go ahead and get the free version of Elementor. So come to this jimfahaddigital.com, which is our official website. I'll also put the link to this page in the description below this video. So from there, you'll have to come to this jimfahaddigital.com. Then in this page, under important links, you'll find this Get Elementor free account option. So let's just click on it. It'll bring you to Elementor's official login page. So if we scroll down from here, now although we will be using Elementor free version for this tutorial, but from here you can take a quick look for Elementor Pro version's pricing plans. Because Elementor Pro version has way more functions and features, which really helps you build your dream website super fast and most efficiently. As you guys can see that in the Pro version, you get so many other features that are really helpful for creating any e-commerce website. So if you're making any e-commerce website in WordPress, Elementor Pro is very highly recommended. You can still make your website using Elementor free version, but Elementor Pro just really makes everything very easy. Okay, so from here you can check that out as well. And now let's scroll up, then click on this Elementor logo. Then click on this login button on the top right corner. Now from here, we're going to create an account. So click on create an account. Then you'll see these options like you can create your account using Google, Facebook, Apple, or you can just scroll down and create your account using your email. So I'm just gonna click here. So here now I'm just gonna put my email address here and then put my password here and then click on create my account. Now once you're done creating your free Elementor account, go back to WordPress, and here in WordPress dashboard, it's time to add Elementor as a plugin in our website. So for that, we just have to go to plugins. And you guys may remember that we have already deleted our unwanted plugins. So currently we don't have any plugins here installed. So now to add a new plugin, click on this add new plugin. And then in the search plugins field, I'm going to search for Elementor. Now after searching for Elementor in the search plugins field, you'll get this Elementor by Elementor. And as you guys can see that it has over 10 million active installations and has such nice ratings as well because it's really that good. So let's install it. Click on install now. And now after installing it, let's activate this. So click on activate. And after activating it, it will show an onboarding. So we can just click on this X to close the whole thing. There you go. Now if we again go to plugins, we can see that Elementor is successfully installed and activated. Now we're gonna go ahead and install some other plugins because as we are not using Elementor Pro version, so with the free version, there are some lackings of functionalities. So for that, we're going to add some other plugins. So for that, just click on add new plugin. Now let's search for Jeg Elementor. From here, install this one. And we can activate all our plugins later. So first of all, let's just install them all together. So now search for classic widgets. You'll find this one. Let's install it. Then after this one, search for Metform. Then you'll find this Metform by XSpeed Studio. So install it. Then up next, search for MC Wishlist. So after searching for it, you'll find this one, WooCommerce Wishlist by MoreConvert. And we're going to add this plugin to add wishlist functionalities in our e-commerce website. So let's install it. Now let's search for WooCommerce. Then you'll find this WooCommerce plugin by Automatic. And remember that this is one of the most important plugins that we will be using in order to create our e-commerce website, since we will be handling all our money transactions through this plugin. So let's install it. Now up next, let's search for variation swatches. So now install this one that says variation swatches for WooCommerce. So click on install now. Okay, so basically we've got all the plugins to go. So let's go out. So here are all the plugins that we will be needing. we got the classic widgets plugin with which we can customize our website. Then we have Elementor to design our web pages. We also have Jeg Elementor Kit, which will be crucial in making pages with Elementor. Then we have MC WooCommerce Wishlist to add the wishlist functionalities in our e-commerce website. Then Metform to create contact forms and other forms. And of course, we have variation swatches to create variable products. And last but not least, we have WooCommerce, which is the plugin that will be the heart of our e-commerce website. So now let's activate them all together. So from here, select them all and then click on bulk actions, then choose activate and click on apply. Now if we scroll down, we can see that all of these are activated, but we actually have to activate these ones manually. So first of all, we have to activate this WooCommerce one. Okay, so this is the onboarding. From here, I'm just gonna skip guided setup. And then for my country or region, I'm just gonna choose. So for my region, I'm just gonna type California. Then choose this one, United States, California, and go to my store. So now WooCommerce was activated, as you guys can see. So let's go back to plugins. Scroll down and WooCommerce is activated. Now after activating WooCommerce, we can finally activate variation swatches for WooCommerce. So click on activate. Then if we scroll down, we finally have everything to go. And now due to the activation of all these plugins, as you guys can see that we have so many new added options in the dashboard sidebar. See? And then if we go to pages, we can also see that so many pages have been added due to the installation and activation of our new plugins. So for example, if we go to our shop page and click on view, now in our shop page, we currently don't have any products, but we can design our shop page and add the products later, step by step. So you can just check all of the products, pages like this, okay? But before designing our home page, our shop page or anything, let's set up the whole e-commerce functionalities on our website. And honestly, most of the settings will be done by WooCommerce. So let's set up our WooCommerce first. So click here. So from here, let's do settings step by step. Now, first of all, go inside of settings. So under the general tab, first of all, we're going to add our store location. So if you have any physical store or any office that you own, then you can just put the address of your store in this address line 1. So here I'm going to put that. So here I've put down the address to my store, like city, zip code, avenue, road number, and all of these. Then address 2 is optional, so I'm not going to do anything here. And then for city, I'm going to put the city name in this field, San Diego. And then for country or state, I've put down US, California. Then I'm going to put my zip code in this field. All right, so this was the location or address of our store. Now if we scroll down, we have these general options. So first up, we have the selling location. So inside of selling locations, we have 3 options, which are sell to all countries except for, and sell to specific countries. So if you select this first option, which says sell to all countries, then the products of your store will be sellable to all the countries. Then if you choose the third option, which says sell to specific countries, then your products will be only sellable to specific countries. And then for this option, which says sell to all countries except for, if you choose this option, then you can sell to all countries except for the countries that you choose. So basically, you can just exclude any country where you're not intending to sell your products to. So that's all of these options. So for me, this one works the best, which is sell to specific countries, since I have a business in a specific country and I'm only willing to sell my products in that country. So for that, I'm going to choose this option that says sell to specific countries. Now, once you've selected sell to specific countries, this new option would pop up, which is sell to specific countries. And here you can put the name of the countries where you want to sell your products to. So here I'm just going to write US. So I'm going to choose this one, United States, because I simply don't want to sell my products overseas. Okay, so we have set up our selling location. Then we have shipping location. So in here we have options like ship to all countries you sell to, ship to all countries, deliver to specific countries only, and disable shipping and shipping calculations. So these options are pretty self-explanatory. I think you guys understand what they're saying. So among these options, the one that suits me the best is ship to all countries you sell to, because I want to ship where I'm selling my products to. Okay, so I'm choosing this one. So since my store is based in United States and I'm only selling my products to United States, as you can see here, so all my products will be shippable to United States. Okay, it's as simple as that. So after all of this, we have enable taxes option. So if we check this one, that will enable tax rates and calculations. This is actually very important because if you sell your products in multiple countries, you should have different tax calculations for different countries, right? Like even only in United States, the products have state-based calculations. Like each state has different tax calculations. So that's why I'm definitely turning this on. And we'll get to explore this part even more when we will set up our tax rates later, okay? So after that, we have enable coupons option. So by checking this option, you can enable coupon codes for your customers to use in your online store. So by using some codes, your customers can get discounts. All right. So after that, we have the currency options. Here we can set up the currency in which we want the transaction, the money transaction of our store to happen, especially online. Okay. So if we click here, you can choose US dollar, you can choose Canadian dollar, euros, whatever currency you want your transactions to be in. So for my store, I'm just gonna put US dollar as it is. So that's it for our general WooCommerce settings. Now save all the changes. So up next, let's move on to the products tab. So here, first up, we have our shop page. So basically in this field, you can put whichever page you want your shop page to be, okay? So I'm just gonna put the shop page that we already have as the shop page in which I want to show my products in, okay? Then we have the placeholder image. So when we don't set up any image for any product, by default, WordPress will show a default image, which is this one. So after that, we have the measurements. Now here you can put your weight unit, like in which you want your product's unit to be in. So if we choose here, we have all these options. Now from here, I'm just going to choose gram. Then we have the dimensions unit. And from here, you can choose inches, millimeter, centimeter, whatever you want. I'm just gonna choose centimeter. Then under here we have reviews. So from here you can enable reviews so that your website visitors or your customers can leave reviews on the products that they got from your website. Okay. So here I'm just going to keep everything that as it is and then click on save changes. So after that, let's move on to the tax tab. Now here for prices entered with tax, we have options which are yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax, and then no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. So if you set it to yes, then your product prices will be shown with the tax charge included. But if you choose no, then your product price will be shown without any tax rates. But of course, people will be able to see your tax rates later when they make the purchase or when they're checking out the product. It will just not show on the product page, okay? So for my shop, it makes sense to select the no option. So I'm choosing this one so that my customers can only see the original price of the product exclusive of the tax, which they will have to pay when they're checking out the product or buying it. Then we have all these options. I'm just gonna keep everything as it is. Now we have this option that says additional tax classes. Here we already have two writings, as you guys can see, reduced rate and zero rate. And we can actually see these two options here, as you guys can see, reduced rates and zero rates. So currently we don't really have to understand these two options very deeply, but what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add my own tax rate so that I can make you guys understand what this option basically does, okay? So I'm going to put down my own tax class, which will be named as custom rate. Now scroll down and keep everything as it is. Just click on save changes. Now after saving it, you'll notice that this custom rate that we just wrote has been added on this tab. So this is our custom rate and we will do all the editing of tax rates in this custom rate tab. So just click on it and that will bring us to this page, and this is the place where we will calculate the tax rates for our different states and countries. So let's pay attention here. So first let's click on insert row to simply add a row here, and then we have to put the country code in this field. And because the USA have state-based tax rates, so I'll also have to add the state code. So to find out the correct tax rates and code, let's go to Google and then search for USA tax rates tax jar. Then you'll find this state link, just click on it. And then it will show the whole map of USA with all the state codes and their tax rates, like California, Nevada, Utah, so basically every state. And as you have already noticed that different states have different tax rates. For example, this one has 2.9% tax rate, whereas this one has 6.25%. So since our store is based on California, we need to know the tax rate of California, which is 7.25%. So we figured out the tax rate. Now let's go back. And then here in the country code, we're just going to type US. So this is United States. Let's put this one. And then we have to put the state code, which we just saw that for California is CA. So let's go back and write CA here. Then I'm going to skip all of these and go to rate. And of course, as we just saw, California has tax rate of 7.25%. Now I'm just going to type that here, 7.25. And then for these rates in this row, what we have to do is write 2 zeros. So this is just the way you have to write tax in this row to complete a 4 decimal number, okay? Then for tax name, I'm just going to write tax. Then I'm going to keep priority as 1. And then for shipping, I'm just going to uncheck this because I don't want to put any tax charges for shipping my product. Then after completing all this, you can just click on Save Changes. So basically, up until now, we have decided or calculated the tax rate of 7.25 for the country of US and the state of California. Now, any product we sell to this location will charge this percentage of tax. Simple. Similarly, you can add more row, like let's add a new row, then type US, choose this one. Then this time, instead of California, let's choose another state. Let's choose New York. So this is NY and the tax rate is 4%, right? So let's go back here, write NY and the tax rate is 4%. So just write 4, then 0.0000. Then for the tax name, let's just write tax, keep priority 1 and uncheck the shipping. And then if we save changes, then now we have just calculated the tax rate for New York. And now I want to show you guys another thing. So let's insert a new row. And here for country code, let's also type US. But then let's say for state code, I don't put anything here. Just on the tax rate, let's say I'm going to write 5% tax rates. Then fill the tax name, uncheck this and click on Save Changes. So with this, I have set a new rule, which means doesn't matter which states you're selling your products to, it will only cost 5% tax. Okay? Because I just didn't select any state code for this rule, right? So this was the setting up of taxes. Now, if you want, you can just select any row and then you can remove the selected row. Then you can select this and remove it like this. And just like that, you can create rules for states and their tax rates. So I'm just going to keep one row for now, since California is the only place where I sell my products to. So now click on Save Changes. And this is how you make any rule for tax rate and calculate them correctly. And for example, let's say that your store is based in another country outside USA. So for that, you can just do the same method. You can just Google the tax rate for the location where you're running your business or you're planning to sell your products to. And then you can just put the tax rate of that location or region and make a rule for that one in the same way like I just did right now. So that's it for the tax tab, and I hope you understand everything that I explained up until now. And now let's move on to shipping tab. Okay, so from the shipping tab, we can add different shipping method for shipping inside the country or shipping outside the country. And we can also add different shipping charges and stuff like that. So for that, first up, we gotta add a zone here. Click on this add zone. And then in the zone name, I'm just gonna write it California. You can just name it anything like your location name. Then for the zone region, we're going to select a zone. So here I'm just going to search United. And then let's select United States, since all the shippings will be within United States. Okay, so after that, let's scroll down and here we can add shipping methods. So click on this add shipping method button. So for shipping methods, we got these options, which are free shipping and flat rate. And we also have local pickup. So now I'm just going to select this flat rate option. Click on continue. So first up, this is the name flat rate. Then we have the tax status. So from here, you can keep the shipping taxable or none. So I'm gonna keep it taxable. And then we have this cost option. So here you can set up the cost for the shipping. So for example, if I type 5 here, then for instance, if anyone buys a product from your online shop, they have to pay $5 shipping cost per item. If you make it 10, it'll be 10. And if you make it 15, then it'll be 15. Okay? So you can just add the cost that you want. Now I'm just gonna keep it 5 for now. Now if anyone purchases a product from your online store, $5 shipping fee will be charged. But let's say if anyone buys multiple products, for example, if they buy 10 products, but the same item, so they will just have to pay only $5 for all the products. But here, if you want, you can actually charge $5 per item they purchase. So for that, we have to modify this cost here. So for that, after this number, add a space, then type star, then add another space, then add third brackets, And here inside the third brackets, let's just type QTY, which stands for quantity. So if you make it like this, every item a customer purchases, doesn't matter if it's the same product, but $5 will be charged for each item they purchase. Okay, so that was that. Now from here, I'm just going to click on create and save. So basically for this zone, which is United States, I added this shipping method, which is flat rate. And for this shipping method, I added this amount of shipping cost. Okay, so obviously just like this, you can add more shipping methods. So if you click on add shipping method, and then for this one, if we choose free shipping, click on continue. Then for a requirement for free shipping, you can see all these options like no requirement, a valid free shipping coupon, a minimum order amount or coupon, a minimum order amount and coupon. So from here, if we just choose this one, for example, a minimum order amount, and then in this field, if we write $100, so basically now if any customer spends $100 buying products, they'll get the free shipping method or a free shipping. So if you create and save this, then you've just created this free shipping rule for this region. Now we have more stuff here. Like if we scroll up, we have classes. Let's go in here. Here you can add classes, like I'm gonna add a shipping class. Like for example, if you have a type of product that is very costly to ship anywhere, so for that you can actually set up different shipping cost. So now let's quickly create the shipping class. For example, here I'm going to type special supplements, just a name. And then inside of slug, you can just write special packages, and then in the description you can write like costlier to move. So you can just add the description to identify anything. So now let's create. And now we have just added a class. You can add more classes, but for now I'm just going to keep this one. So now let's go back to shipping zones. Now here, open this zone, click on edit, which is California. Now scroll down and let's say I'm gonna edit this flat rate. So click on edit. And now if you notice here, more input fields have been added for new classes. So we have the special supplements. So here for the special supplements, instead of $5, we can charge even more, like $20. And it's going to be for each quantity of the product, like for each one. So let's just copy this whole thing from here, then paste it here. And then in place of this $5, let's write 20. And in this no shipping class cost, I'm going to keep it 5, which is by default. But if any product in your store falls under the class of special supplements, then it will charge $20 for shipping of that product. And of course, you'll understand everything better once we start creating our products. So for now, if we just understand these concepts, then we're good to go. So let's keep everything that it is and click on save. So this is how we add rule for shipping. Okay, and by the way, on the zone regions, I just selected the whole of United States, right? So in the whole country, every rule we have set here will be applicable. So on the zone name, instead of writing California, let's just write whole country or rest of the country. And of course, you can select any specific state or country, but I'm going to select this for United States. So let's scroll down and save changes. Okay, now let's scroll up and let's go back to shipping zones. Alright, so we've got the rest of the country. Then of course, if you want to set up for the rest of the world, you can edit this one. Like if we click here, the method and everything is the same. Just add shipping methods and any rate of the shipping and you'll be good to go. Okay, so I think it's enough theory for shipping. We'll see more of everything practically later. Okay, so now let's move on to payments. So up until now, we have discussed about everything from product tags to shipping. Now it's time to add payment methods on our online store. So here by default, you'll get some few options. So from here, let's go inside of this take offline payments option. And for our store, we would like to enable this cash on delivery option. So let's enable it. Now let's go back. And here you might notice that we're actually missing some very popular payment methods like PayPal and Stripe. So for that, we would also need to install some plugins. So to add those plugins, let's scroll down here and go inside of plugins here. Now click on add new plugin. Then here let's type Stripe. So here you'll get many plugins for Stripe, but install this one that says payment plugins for Stripe WooCommerce, which is by payment plugins. Install it. And then let's install PayPal. And then again, you'll get one for PayPal, which is also by payment plugins. So install it. Then go back. And now from here, if we scroll down, we have these new two plugins. Let's activate them together. So we have selected them. Now from bulk actions, let's select activate and click on apply. So it's activated now. Now let's go inside of WooCommerce. And here inside of, let's go to settings. Now let's go to payments. Now here you may notice that if you scroll down, we have so many other options, which showed up because we installed these new two plugins, right? So from here, we need to enable some options. So for Stripe, make sure you enable this credit card Stripe by payment plugins, this one, so that it will accept credit or debit cards for payment. And then for PayPal, you have to enable this option that says PayPal credit card gateway by payment plugins. So click on enable and you'll be good to go. So now after enabling everything, we have to set up the payment methods that we have just enabled, right? So first let's do the Stripe one. Let's scroll up and here's the Stripe one. Let's click on manage. And then from here, click on API settings. And now we have to link this plugin to our Stripe account. So if you have a Stripe account, just open that. So I have opened and logged into my Stripe account on a new tab. And now from the Stripe dashboard, we're going to go to developers here and then click on API keys. And here you'll get two kinds of keys, which are publishable key and secret key. So I'm going to click on this publishable key to copy it. Now let's go back to WooCommerce and here inside of Stripe API settings, I'm just going to paste the text, which is the publishable key. Then go back to Stripe again and this time copy the secret key. Then go back again and now paste the secret key in this field. Now scroll down and click on Save Changes. Now if we scroll down and click on this connection test button, then the browser pop-up will tell us that the connection to Stripe was successful. Click on OK. But the thing here is that I tested this on the test mode, as you guys can see. So in the test mode, you won't be able to do any real transactions. For the transactions to work, you'll have to activate it on the live mode. But you have to follow this exact same method that I just showed you. Now we're only doing this in the test mode since we're still learning, okay? So if we make any errors, there won't be any issues. So in the same method, after connecting to your Stripe account, just come here and simply change the mode to live mode. And then you'll be able to do all your transactions with your customers and your store will be fully functional with all the payment methods for Stripe. Like even if we go to our Stripe account, you'll see that currently it's in the test mode. So you'll have to change it to the live mode here as well. And then in the same method, you'll have to come to API keys, then copy these keys, paste them here, and then connect to your Stripe account. Okay, so I hope you understand that. Now I'm just going to keep it test and then scroll down. Okay, we have already saved the changes. So now we're finally done with our setup of Stripe. Now let's set up our PayPal. So scroll up and go back to payments again. Here scroll down and you'll find the PayPal method. I mean this one, PayPal credit card gateway by payment plugins. Then click on manage. Now this time go to its API settings as well. And here in the same manner for environment, you'll find these two options. One is sandbox, which is basically the test mode, and one is production mode, which is the live mode. So in the same method as Stripe, you can choose the environment to test or make your payment methods live. And also from your PayPal dashboard, you can copy the production client ID, which is basically the same as production key for Stripe, and then production secret key here, which is the same as the secret key of Stripe. Or you can do another thing. You can just simply click on this click to connect to PayPal, then log into your PayPal, and then you can just directly connect your PayPal to this plugin. It's as simple as that. Okay, so I'm just going to save the changes. And this is how you basically set up the payment methods. So finally, we're actually all done setting up our every necessary things to successfully sell products. Now, these other options are not that essential, but if you want, you can just check them out. So if we go here, I'm gonna keep everything default here. I don't really need to change anything. So let's go to site visibility. And in this tab, we actually have to do something. So if you notice that beside our website name, you'll see this writing that's saying store coming soon. And that's because our store is in the coming soon state since it's still under creation. But if you want, you can just change it to live option and then click on save changes. Then our store will be live, which means basically all the customers and all the visitors will be able to see our store. So I'm just gonna keep it live because I'm going to be making a very transparent website, so I don't have anything to hide, okay? But if you want for your website, if you're trying out new things, or if you think that some things in your website are under development or needs more work, then you can just keep your store in coming soon mode so that people won't be able to visit your website, okay? Now let's go to the advanced tab. And here you can actually set up these default pages, like for example, the basket page or the cart page. Then the checkout page is set as checkout page, which I don't want to change. Then account page. So basically I'm just keeping everything default here. I don't need to change anything. Okay, so we're all done here. Now up next, we'll be creating our products for our online store, which is my favorite part. And I think you guys will love creating products with me as well. So from the sidebar, scroll down and click on this products option. And here we are. Now once we're here, you can see that obviously we don't have any products right now, but you can choose any of these options to make any product. Or to start off, you can just do another simple thing, which is from under this products tab, just click on add new product. So after entering here in this interface, we can finally create our products, as you guys can see. So first up, we have to give our product name in this field. So I just wrote a random product name like this. Then in this field, we have to write our product description. So here's my product description, and you can write your product description as per the products that you're selling. Then if we scroll down, we finally have product data. So in this product data, we can finally set up every little details of our product and what kind of product we're selling, how we're going to be shipping them. So basically every single details of our product. So here, let's go step by step. First of all, select the product type from here. So I'm going to be choosing simple product. Then under general, we have product price. So first of all, let's set the regular price. So let's write something like $88. So this is how you have to write it, the price and then 2 decimal numbers. That's all. And then if you want, you can also add a discount price for this product. So I'm going to write a sale price or a discount price in this field. Now once you've set the discount or the sale price, your product will be sold in this sale price instead of this regular price, okay? Then for tax status, let's make it taxable. And then for tax class, I'm going to choose this custom rate, which you guys may remember that we made when we made the tax calculations. Now let's move on to the inventory tab. And here first you have to put the SKU. Now if you guys don't know what an SKU is basically an unique identifier for our product. So you can actually put anything here as a unique identifier for your product. But let me show you the method that I follow. So what I'm going to do is from here, I'm just going to copy some part of our product original name. So let's copy this part. Then scroll down and then paste it here. Now I'm just going to delete all the spaces in between the words. Merge the words together, and then I'm just going to put some number like 01. So this is kind of the method I usually follow so that I can always remember which product's SKU is made for which product, okay? But you can add any number or any name according to your wish, because as long as you can remember the SKU, you're all good to go. Then we have the stock management and stock status. So if we turn on the stock management, if we check this one, then you can actually see the quantity of your products. So for example, currently it's written 1, but instead of 1, if we write 20, then that would show that currently we have 20 products, 20 of the same product in our stock. Then you can also turn this option on. So if you turn this option on, then every person will be able to buy only one product of this kind, okay? But I don't want that because I want my customers to buy as much as product as they want without any limitations. Now after this, we have the shipping option. So here you just have to put the weight of your product. So I'm going to put something like 500 grams. Then for dimensions, you can add length, width, or height. So I'm just going to put some random numbers like 10 centimeters. For width, let's write 10 centimeters. And height, let's make it 20 centimeters. And then we have shipping class. So if we have no shipping class, then it won't charge anything for shipping charges. But if we change it to special supplements, then you guys may remember that we created a special shipping class named as special supplements. So now it would actually charge shipping money, okay? But I don't want that for my simple product, so let's change it to no shipping class. So now it would cost just $5 instead of the special supplements shipping charge, okay? So let's keep it that way. Then we have the link products option. So here we have upsells and cross sells. So on the upsells, if you just put any product, then that product will be recommended instead of this original product that we're making right now. Okay. So if people search for any product on your website, instead of this product, it would show the product which we choose in our upsells. I'll talk about it more in details after we make some other products. Okay. Oh, and for cross sales, if we add any products, then that product will be shown during the purchasing of this product. Okay. Now let's move on to attributes. So with attributes, you can add descriptive pieces of information which customers can use to search the product on your store. And you can also create variation of products using the attributes informations. So for now, I'm not going to do anything in our attributes since this is a simple product. But when we will be creating our variation product or our variable products, then we're going to add attributes, and I'm going to talk about this in more details. Okay. So this was basically all our crucial product data. Now let's take a look at the right side of our product settings. Okay. So first we have the publish settings. You can save it to draft. You can preview the product from here. You can change the status, visibility, everything from here. And then if you click on publish, then your product will be published on your store. Then we have product image. So when you set a product image, this image will be shown as the thumbnail of this product in your store. Okay. And for product gallery, if you set any images here, these are additional images that will be shown when you are purchasing or browsing a product. Okay. So let's set our product image. Let's click here. And currently you guys may see that in our media library, we have no images. The single image that we have, this is just a placeholder image. So currently we don't have any images or media. So in order to add images, what we're going to do is let's go to jimfadigital.com, and here under important links, you'll find this option that says download the resources I've used in the tutorial. So if you click here and download all the resources, then you'll actually get all the images that I will be using in this tutorial. Of course, for your e-commerce website, you can add the product images of your products. But since this is a tutorial, you can actually download these resources and then follow along with me. Now, once you've clicked here and downloaded the resources, you'll actually find a zip file just like this. And then inside of that zip file, you'll find all these images and resources. Okay. So what we're going to do now is let's go back to our WordPress. Then from here, click on select files. Then go to the files that you have just downloaded and let's select them all. So you can select them all by pressing Ctrl A, or if you're using Mac, then you can just press Command A and then click on Open to upload all the images in your WordPress media library. Now once every image has been uploaded on your WordPress media library, we're going to choose an image for our simple product thumbnail. So let's choose this one and click on Set Product Image. So here's our product image. You can remove this product image and add a new one. And then for product gallery, we're going to add some other additional images. So click here. Now for this one, we're going to add this image and then click on add to gallery. For product gallery, you can actually set up or add multiple images. But for now, I'm just going to keep it simple and just upload one. Now after that, if we scroll down, you can add product categories from here. So in order to add a new category, just click on add new category. And then you can write a category name in this field. So I've just categorized this product as a protein supplement. And then all you need to do is click on enter. And this category will be added. Then you can add some other categories like men, then women. And if you want, you can also uncheck any category. So I'm going to uncheck this uncategorized since I have already categorized these. And just like this, you can keep on categorizing your products so that it's more easy for your customers to search for it on your store. Now let's scroll down, and after that we have product tags. So you can just tag your products with anything basically that's remotely related to your product. So I'm just gonna write something like protein supplements for men, protein supplements for women, and so on. And then click on add. So our tags have been added as well. Then if you scroll down, we have brands. So you can add brands or any information regarding the brand of your product. And finally, we have a product video URL. So if you have any video of your product on YouTube or on Vimeo, you can just add that link in this field and people will be able to see that product video from here. So these were all the settings that you need to know for a simple product. So once you're done setting up all these things, let's simply just click on publish to publish it. Alright, so our product has been published. So we can check this product on our store. For that, we can just simply hover on the site name and then click on visit store. I'm just going to open it in a new tab. Click on open link in new tab. And now if we go to our shop page, here's the product that we just set up. So currently we only have one product since this is the only product we have created. And here you can see that we have the product name, then the product price. This is the thumbnail of our product. And if we hover on it, you'll be able to see other images from the product gallery. Then we have the discount, which is the sale price. And then of course we have the wishlist button so that you can add this product to your wishlist. Then if we click inside our product here, then it will basically take us to the single product page. So from here, we can also check the product in details. Like example, we have the product image. You can zoom it and see everything. Then you can swipe the images like this. We have the product name, the regular price, sale price. It's also showing that there are 20 in stock. Then from here, you can actually see the number of product which you're gonna purchase. We have a basket or cart button. Then we have SKU, categories, tags. And of course, the images, we can see it in full screen like this. So there's that. Now if we scroll down, first up we have description. So this is the description that we have set up for our product. People can read it and know about the product more in details. Then if we go to additional information, then it's showing the weight and dimensions of our product. And then if you go to reviews, anyone can actually add any review to your product. So for example, I type something like really good quality and then add some star ratings. And then if I click on submit, as you can see that it'll just add a review using my profile name and image. So in the same manner, anyone who visits your website, they can add product reviews just like this. So everything's cool for now. Now let's go back to our product page, our WordPress dashboard. And now let's continue on with creating our other products. So let's click on add new product since this one has been saved completely. So click on add new product. Then again, let's add our product title in this field. Then add our product description in this field. Then scroll down again. And after that, I'm actually going to make this product a variable product. So let's choose this one. So now as you can see that for this variable product, we can't really set the price in this field. And I will explain that later. For now, let's just set the tax class to custom rate. Then go to the inventory. Just add an SKU in the same method that I taught you guys. Then I'm also gonna turn on stock management and add a quantity of 50 maybe. Yeah, so I've set the quantity to 50. Then let's go to shipping. Let's add some weight, then dimensions. And with that, we're done here. Now let's go to linked products. And now since we have already created a product in our store, we can actually set it to upsells. So in this field, if we just search for the product which we just made, then it'll be shown here. So now the simple product has been set as the upsells product for our variable product, which means that whenever someone comes to buy the variable product, before this variable product, they will be recommended this simple product. This is just a method in which you can actually give priority to some products which you think are gonna sell more, okay? And of course, in the same manner, you can also set cross-sells products as well. And after that, we're finally going to add some attributes since this is a variable product. So currently we don't really have any attributes set. So to create any attributes, we can just go to the attributes from the search bar. So under products, you'll find this attributes option. But before that, let's just save our product up until what we have created so that we don't lose our progress, okay? So let's just save this to draft. And now let's open attributes in a new tab. Now let's go to the new tab. Now here we can add new attributes. Now for the variable product that we are creating, our variable product is going to vary in different forms, okay? For example, it is a supplement that is found in two forms like pill and powder. So for the attribute name, let's go with forms. Then scroll down and for type, let's select button so that people can choose our different forms of product by pressing different buttons, okay? Then scroll down and add attribute. Now after creating this new attribute, we're going to configure the terms. So click here. And now let's add some new forms. So first one I'm going to add is pills. Then you can add a slug like pill form. This is totally optional, okay? Even if you don't add a slug, it's totally fine. And same goes for description. You can add any description if you have any descriptions in mind for your product. And I'm just going to write something like unflavored pill. Then scroll down and click on add new forms. So we have added pills. Now let's add powder. So let's set the name. And for this one, I'm just not gonna add anything else. Let's click on add new forms. There you go. So now we're all done setting up the forms. We have two different forms, powder and pills, and I'm okay with that. But for your product, if you have any other different kind of forms, then you can add that as well in the same manner. Now let's go to attributes again. So here, as you guys can see, that we have forms. Now let's add another attribute. So this one, we're going to name it weight. So this attribute is different weight for our product. Then scroll down, and for this one's type, let's select radio. Then click on add attribute. So the attribute is added. Now let's configure the terms. Now let's say our product is found in two different weights, which are 500 grams and 1000 grams. So first, let's add 500 grams. You can just write 500 or add a space and then write G, so that people are more clear that it's 500 grams. Now for slug and description, write anything as you wish. I'm not going to put anything, so let's click on add new weight. So this one has been added. Now for the second one, let's write 1000 gram. Now go ahead and save this one as well. Cool, so we're all done here. Now let's go to our product page, and we have to refresh this page so that we get all the attributes that we have just created, because currently there's no attribute. So let's refresh the page. Now scroll down, go to attributes. Now to add the attributes, go to add existing, and from here let's first set the forms. So choose form, then click on select all. Here all the forms have been selected, then click on save attributes. Now in the same manner, let's add the weight. Click on select all and save attributes. Okay, so now all the attributes are ready. Let's go to variations. Let's first save it. Okay, and then go to variations. And in the variations, you can just add manually all the variations yourself, but that would take too much time. So I'm just going to generate variations. Click on OK. And there you have it. This is all the variations of our variable product. So people can buy our product in the pills format, which is 1000 gram, pills format, 500 gram, then in the powder form, 1000 gram, and again in the powder form, which is 500 gram. Now next up, what we're going to do is we're going to go into each one and then set their product details. So this is the pills form, which is 1000 gram, right? Let's choose an image for this one. So let's choose this pill form. Click on set variation image. We have the pills form. You can add SKU, but I already have the default SKU here, so I'm not going to add anything else. Then for this product, I'm just going to add the regular price. Let's write something like $41. Then we have the default weight and dimensions set here, but for this one, since this is 1000 gram, let's change the weight to 1000 gram. Then for dimensions, let's make it double, 20, 20, and 40. Then if you scroll down, you can add different shipping class, tax class, and a different description for your variation product, okay? But I'm just gonna leave everything as it is, and then just writing it here will save it automatically. So let's minimize it. Then let's do the same settings for the second one. Just add an image, this pill form. Then add a price like $25. Then the weight is already perfect, so we don't have to change the weight and dimensions. Everything else is great. Let's minimize this one. Then let's go to the powder forms. Let's add an image. Let's choose this image. Click on set variation image. Then just change the weight and dimensions. Make it 1000 grams. Let's double these numbers. Then keep the rest as it is and minimize it. Then let's do the settings for the last one. Let's choose an image. This one. Click on set variation image. And now let's say that this price, the price for this product is a little more, since people are buying this more, so you want to cost them more, since this product is very trendy and it is in high demand. So for this one, you can also set the regular price a bit high, like let's say $30. There you go, and the rest is all good. So we're all done here. Now let's minimize it and click on save changes. There you go. Oh, and if you want, you can also from here rearrange in which order you want to show them your products, but I'm just going to keep everything as it is. So save changes. And now let's do the settings for the right side. So from here, let's set the product image. You can set any product image of your product. I'm just going to set let's say this one. So it'll be the thumbnail of our product. And then in the product gallery, you can add all the other images for this product. Like let's choose all of these ones. Let's remove this one and click on add to gallery. So there it is, the other images for our product. Then scroll down and let's untick this one, add it to these categories, and actually I'm also gonna add some new categories as well. So click here, write something like trendy, then featured. So there's that. Then scroll down and let's add some tags here, like powder supplement, pill supplement. So these are the tags that I've added. And with that, I'm all done here. So now let's go up and then just publish this product. Now again, if we go to our shop page from here, visit store, open link in new tab. Here, as you can see that the product is right there. And here you'll also notice that instead of add to cart button, you'll see this select options button. Okay, and that's because it's a variable product or a variation product, since it has different prices for its different variations. So if you click here, it'll take us to the single product page, and here we can see we have the forms variation and the weight variation. If you click on this form and then any size, then it will change to the image of that form and that size. See? So these are the pills form in different weights. And then if we move to powder form, here it is in different weights. Cool, right? And if you want to reselect, you can just clear everything, then start from the beginning again. So let me just choose a random one, and you'll see that it'll show you the price for the different variation of the same product. See? Then it's also showing the stocks, and of course it has a gallery option as well. So from here you can switch the images as well. Then if you scroll down, we have the same informations and everything that I showed you in our earlier product that we made. But now if you scroll down, you'll see that here it's also suggesting us another product, which is our previous product. So of course, if we add more products, then it will be suggested in this field as well. So this is how you create variation products with different variations. Okay, so now let's go back and add more type of products. So we're done with this one. Now let's scroll up and click on add new product. And this time I'm actually going to create a virtual product. So let me just add the product name here. Then let's add the product description in this field for our virtual product or ebook. Then let's scroll down, and from here, let's keep it simple product, but from here, let's change it to virtual. And after checking this virtual option, you'll see that the shipping option from here is gone. And that is because virtual products don't need to be shipped. So let's just put the prices here. So let's set a regular price. Then let's also set a sell price, $78, okay? Let's keep it taxable. And for tax class, let's set it to custom rate. And inside of inventory, we don't really need to create any stock management since this is a virtual product. Let's just put an SKU in this field. Then if you go to the link product, if you want, you can just link any product. Then inside of attributes, we don't need to do anything since it doesn't have any variation. Okay, so now let's go back to general. And now, if anyone purchases this ebook, they should have a downloadable file, right? So for that, we have to check this downloadable option. And then this file options will come in. Then here we can add any kind of file for our ebook. So I'm just gonna click on add file. Then we can just choose the file. So I'm gonna be choosing this PDF file. Then click on insert file. Then we also have the download limit option. So with this option, you can limit the number of times your customers can download this ebook from a single purchase. But I'm gonna keep it unlimited. And also for download expiry, I also set it as never. And everything else is default, okay? So now let's move on to the right side. So first of all, for product image, we can actually set the cover photo for our ebook. Let's choose this one and click on set product image. Then scroll down, let's add some categories here. So I created this ebook and virtual category for this product. Then I'm going to scroll down and just add some tags. So I just added some product tags as well. And now we're kind of all done with this product as well. So let's click on this publish button. Okay, so let's go back to our store and let's check it. So from here, let's go back. And here's our beautiful ebook. So let's go inside. So this is our ebook with every details, as you guys can see. And if anyone purchases this, they will get a downloadable file. And I'm going to show you that demo later. Okay. For now, let's just go back to our dashboard. And now I'm just going to show you guys one more product. And that one product will be an affiliate product. So let's click add new product. Now add the name first, then description, then scroll down. And for this product data, I'm going to change it to external or affiliate product. And after selecting this option, you'll see that so many options are gone. And that is because it is an external product or affiliate product. So all the extra details, people can just check it from the external link. Now we have to put a product link in this external URL link for our external product. So let's say that I've got an affiliate product link from Amazon. So I can just paste it right here. So I just pasted the affiliate product link. And now by clicking on the product, people will be redirected to this Amazon link. And then in the button text, you can write anything. So I'm gonna buy something like buy from Amazon. Then you can also put the price in this field like this. So I put the regular price and sell price, which is also mentioned in the Amazon product page. So that's it for here. Let's scroll down and put the product short description in this field. Now after putting the product short description, we can just scroll up and publish this. There you go, it's been published. Now let's go to our store page. Let's go back. Oh, and we actually forgot to give it an image. So let's go back here, then scroll down, and from this product image, let's choose this image. Then click on set product image. Now update again. Now if we go to our shop page and refresh this page, here's our affiliate product. Now if I just click on it, then it will simply open the product details in the single product page. And now from here, if we click on this new button that appears here that says buy from Amazon, then it will take us to the original product link from Amazon. And from here, customers can buy directly. Alright, so let's go back again. And so basically these were our 4 types of products: simple product, variable product, virtual product, and of course affiliate product. Okay, so let's go back to the dashboard and let's go to products. So these are all the 4 types of product that we just created, and I actually created all of these products to show you guys every single type of product that you can sell in your store. Now I'm just gonna make a couple more products to make our product list look more fulfilling, and then I'll be right back. So I'm back after creating all of these other products, as you guys can see. Now if we go to the front end or the shop page of our website, then you'll be able to see that our shop only had these 4 products, right? But now if we refresh our page, then we have so many other products which are newly added. And now our shop looks more filled with product, right? Okay, so now let's go back to the dashboard. And now I'm going to be showing you guys another interesting thing. And that is how you can add coupon codes for your products. So for that, from the sidebar, let's hover on marketing and go to coupons. So here we don't have any coupon codes right now. So to create your first coupon code, let's create by clicking on this button. And here you put the coupon code. This is the actual code which people are going to be using. You can type anything here, or you can also generate coupon code by clicking here. But I want my own custom coupon code, so I'm just going to remove this. So I'm going to type something like JFD20. Then in the description field, I'm going to be writing what this coupon code will do. So I just wrote 20% discount. So basically by using this coupon code, people will get 20% discount on products. Then here we have first discount type. Here if you click here, we have these type of discounts that says percentage discount, fixed basket discount, and fixed product discount. This percentage discount is a common type of discount. For example, let's say that your product price is $100. Then by using this 20% discount, you'll get percentage based discount. So if I choose this percentage discount, then write an amount here. For example, if I write 20% or just 20, then that would mean that if someone gets a $100 product, they would get 20% discount on that product. But if I choose any other one like this fixed basket discount or fixed product discount and then type any amount here, then it won't give them percentage based discount. Then it will only give them the discount for the amount that we write here. For example, if we write $30, then doesn't matter what amount of product they're getting, they will always get $30 discount on that product. So basically it won't be percentage based, okay? So I'm not going to be using any of these because I actually prefer the percentage based discount. So let me keep it at that. and then make the coupon amount 20%. Since our code is JFD20, so it's more clear that way. Then if you scroll down, you can actually also set the coupon expiry date. Like if you click here, then you can choose the date from here. For example, if I just choose this date, then the coupon expiry date will be this one. Okay. Then we also have this usage restriction options. So first up here, we have minimum spend. So for example, if you write any amount here, that would be the minimum amount which you have to spend in order to get this coupon code. Okay. And in the same manner, if you write any amount here, that would be the maximum amount that you can spend in order to get this coupon code or to get a discount. So let's say if I set this maximum spend for $30, then if someone spends $400, they won't get this coupon or this discount, okay? Because $300 is the maximum that they can spend here. But I don't want to add any restrictions here, so I'm just gonna leave everything as it is. Then we have products, so we can actually search for products here and select the product to choose which product this coupon code will be applicable. And then we can also exclude product to set a specific product in which we don't want this coupon code to be applied. Then we can also select the products by category, by brand, and everything else. So you can just explore all of this. Now let's go to usage limits. So you also have all of these limitation options. You can use all of this, but I don't want to add any limitations. So I'm just going to keep everything unlimited, okay? Because I want my customers to use this coupon anytime they want. So let's click on publish. And after publishing, anyone will be able to use this coupon code. And then if you delete this coupon code, then no one will be able to use this coupon code. It's as simple as that, okay? So now let's go to the front end or our shop page, and let me give you an overview of everything. So from adding any product to your cart to buying that product and checking it out. So let's say from here I want to buy any product like this one. So I just simply click on this add to basket button. Then we can edit the quantities from here. Like I want 2 of this, so I'm gonna make it 2. And then from here, let's say I want to add another product which I want to buy. So let's say that I add this one to the basket. And now you can click on this view basket to see what products you're buying. So I've added these 2 products in my basket, as you guys can see. But now let's say that I have changed my mind and I don't want to buy this product anymore. So I can just click on this remove item button to remove this item. There you go. And now this product is the product that I will be buying. So for this product, I want to add a coupon. For that, I'm just going to click on this add a coupon button. And here I'm going to put my coupon code, which you guys may remember is JFD20. Now if we just click on this apply button, as you guys can see that the coupon code was added. And now we have a $28 discount. Now if we scroll here, from here we can just proceed to checkout. So let's click on proceed to checkout. And this is our checkout page. So first of all, we add our contact information, we add our shipping address. I've already added my shipping address, but you can just click on edit and then add everything as you wish. And then you can just check this option to use the same address for billing as well. Then we have shipping options. So one is flat rate and one is free shipping. Now, as you guys may remember that our free shipping actually has conditions, and that is if you want this free shipping that you will have to spend more than $100. And since we're spending more than $100 here, so we can actually get this free shipping. And now we have these payment options. And here everything actually looks a little broken, but don't worry because we will also be customizing this checkout page and basket page as well. But for now, let's just choose this option. And if we click here, the Stripe option will come out here. And then from here, we can actually add our credit card informations. Then after putting the card informations, you can just scroll down and you can also add an order note in this place. So for example, you can set any note regarding the delivery. So I'm just going to write something like this. Okay, that's it. And let's scroll up. Then let's proceed to the right side. In here, you can read the order summary to make sure that everything is good to go for checkout. So we have the product summary here. This is the product that we'll be getting. 2 of them actually. Then you can check the price and you can actually also add a coupon code in this field as well. But since we've already added a coupon code in the basket page, so we don't have to add this coupon in the checkout page, okay? Since we are already getting this discount, as you guys can see. So after checking everything out from here, we can just scroll down and then click on this place order button. Okay, and our order has been received. It'll show us a nice thank you page, and you'll also get to see the details of the products or the purchases that you have just made. See? So these are the order details, and then we have the billing address, shipping address, and every payment details that you need to know. And now let's say we buy any digital product. So for that, let's go to our shop. So in order to go to the shop page, let's just remove this part of this website directory. And then let's just write shop, S-H-O-P. Then if we click on enter, it'll take us to the shop page of our website. See? So now let's buy a digital product from here. Let's say I will buy this ebook. So let's go in here, then click on add to basket. Then check out this product. And here, as you guys can see, that our previous billing address has been saved. So we don't have to type anything. Everything is already ready to go. Then you can also choose your payment options from here. Then we can write our card informations just like before. And then after writing them, you can actually click on this box to save this payment information for future purchases as well. So that's why I just checked this. And now after checking everything out, we can just place our order. And after making the purchase this time, you can actually see a downloadable file for this product, as you guys can see. So it has the product name here, and then we have the downloadable file here. So if we just click here, then the PDF will be downloaded, which has your ebook. Okay, so that's great. So this is how you make purchase of all kinds of products. So every other kind of product we have already seen how you can make purchase. And then if we have any virtual or downloadable products, then this is how you make the purchase and then download the file that you have just bought. Then let me also show you guys another thing. So from here, if you just hover here and then click on this dashboard button, it'll take you to the user panel. So from here, you can see my wish list. You can see all the product that is in your wish list. Currently, I haven't added anything yet, but you can just add anything from the shop. So if we add this product to our wish list and then this one, and then if we just go back here, as you guys can see that the products have been added to our wish list. Then from here, you can just cut or delete any product which you don't want in your wish list. You can buy them, or you can also share your wish list on your social medias if you want. Then we have orders. So inside orders, we have all the products that we have purchased with status. So you can see the product that you have purchased with the date that you have purchased it in, and also the status of that product. Then we can go to downloads. And from here, we can check all the downloadable file that we have made purchase of. So this is the downloadable file that we made purchase just a while ago. Then we have addresses. So from here, we can manage our addresses. We can set our billing address, shipping address, and change or modify them as we like. And after that, we have payment methods. So from here, we can choose any payment method that we wish to use in order to make purchases. Then we have the account details. And in here, you can set your personal information, your addresses, your passwords, and everything else. And then finally, we have our logout button, by clicking in which you can log out from this e-commerce website. So here we had our customer panel or customer user panel. Now I'm going to show you another thing. So let's go back to our dashboard. Now I'm going to be showing you how you can manage the orders from your customers. So for that, let's hover on WooCommerce, and from here, let's go to orders. And then from here, we can see everything regarding an order. For example, who made the order, what status it is in right now. So for this first one, we can see that this one actually was an ebook, so its order status is completed, since it doesn't need any shipping or anything like that. After the purchase, our customer automatically got the virtual product in a downloadable format. So it's completed. But for this one, it's still processing. So let's check this one out. Click here. So again, we can see all the details here, every detail regarding this product purchase or the order that have been made regarding this product. Now, I'm just going to show you simply how you can approve the order or complete the order, okay? So from this status, just click here and you'll be able to see so many options here, see? So it says pending payment, processing, on hold, completed, cancelled, refunded, and all of these options are actually pretty self-explanatory. So if the payment is pending, you can set it to this. If it's on hold, you can set it to this. If the order was cancelled, then you can set it to this. So you can set all of this status from here. Now, since our product or the order was completed, I'm just going to choose this completed option and then update the order from here. And you can also choose order actions from here. So you can send the order details to customer, then resend new order notification, then regenerate download permissions. So all of these things. So now if we just go to our orders page, let's go again. Now here you'll be able to see that both our orders have been completed. So basically you have just received the money and then completed this order manually. Okay, so we're basically all done setting up our e-commerce functionalities. We have created products and we also know how to sell products. So now we're gonna make an amazing homepage for our online store. And our homepage will actually look like this. Really gorgeous and super stunning. See? But I want to tell you guys something upfront. So if you want to create this amazing homepage step by step, it can actually take 2 to 3 hours to do it. But let's say that all of you don't have that much time and you might be in a rush, but you still want to make your e-commerce website really fast. So for that, you can go to kitninja.com. In this kitninja.com, you'll find the exact homepage template that you just saw here. So just go to kitninja.com, then search for gains here. Let's click on search. And here you'll see this template. So just click here. Then if you scroll down, you'll see this live demo button. If you click here, you'll be able to get a preview of this super professional e-commerce template. As you can see that the design is top notch here. So if you want to buy this is really affordable. It's only $27. After buying this, you can just watch this 2 minutes long video guideline. So this will show you how you can install this ready-made template kit on your e-commerce website. And then your website's homepage will be looking like this. It has so many pages like this pages from here, like about page. So this is our about page. Then we have other essential pages like coming soon, 404 error. Then of course a shop page because this is an e-commerce website. Super clean and amazing shop page with a sleek product details page. And of course it has all the other pages that an e-commerce website needs. Single product pages, cart pages, checkout page, wishlist, my account, you name it. Basically everything. It also has the blog page. You can write blogs and people can actually read the blogs on your website. Then in the single blog page, if you choose any one of this, they can read the blog in details from here and also leave some comment and everything else. And of course, finally, it also has a contact page. And through this contact page, anyone who visits your website can contact you. And as you know that in this tutorial, I'm going to be showing you how to create the home page and the other essential pages for the shop. But if you also want to have all the details pages like about page, coming soon page, and every detailed page that a professional website needs, and at the same time, if you want to install it on your website in a few minutes, then you can just buy this template, which is very affordable, and it will be all yours to use. And also, if you click on this Kit Ninja logo, then if you scroll down, here you'll actually find more than 100 e-commerce template kits. And honestly, these are the templates with world-class website designs. And it also has the buy all deal right here. So with this buy all deal, you can actually grab all the template kits that Kit Ninja has on the website. Currently, they have 100 plus premium template kits, and they also upload more than 5 new templates per month. And also right now, there's a limited time offer going on. So more than 100 e-commerce template kits usually cost $2,700. But with this limited time special offer, you can actually get it only for $59. So if you want to get this lifetime access, I recommend you to get it through the limited time discount offer. So if you want to buy this, just click on this Get All Access and you can just buy it really easily. And as for this template, just make sure that you watch this installation guide video so that you can get everything correct the first time. Okay? Just simply follow it step by step and try not to miss anything. And I assure you that your e-commerce will be all good to go just in a few minutes. And now for the people who want to make it step by step with me, even though it will be a little bit different, let's all go back to our WordPress. Alright, so in order to create our homepage, we first have to create pages, right? So from the sidebar, let's just go to pages. So these are all our necessary pages. And if you see any extra default pages, you can just delete them, okay? So now from here, we're gonna add our new page. Click on this Add New Page button. And here, I'm just gonna name this page Home. Now click on this Publish button. Confirm it. So our page has been published. If we click on this View page, it will show us our empty home page. But if we go to the front end of our website, this is actually taking us to a random post page. But what I want is that if anyone comes to our website, they should land on our home page, not a post page. So for that, there is actually a simple setting. Let's go back to the dashboard. From here, let's go back to WordPress. So from here, let's scroll down, and under settings, you'll see this reading setting. So currently you'll see that this option, which says your home page displays your latest posts. And this is the option that we came to change. So currently our home page will display our posts archive page. So whenever someone types our domain name, they will get redirected to our latest posts page. But we don't want that. We want our home page to display an actual home page that we will create and design. So I'm just going to choose this option that says a static page, and for our home page, let's set it to the home. So now whenever someone's come to our home page, it will show them this home page that we just created and which we will also design. So now let's scroll down and save the changes. And now if we go to our front end website and then just refresh this page, now this is taking us to our home page. Now although our home page is all empty and there is nothing here, but that is where I'm here for. So let's design our home page together. So let's do this step by step. Go to dashboard, then go to pages, then open up the home page, click on edit, and then click on edit with Elementor. And now I can finally show you the power of Elementor. So this is our Elementor page builder where the real fun begins. So first of all, we have our page, which is our front end website is showing. See, this is the same thing because currently there is nothing here. We have a simple header, footer, and an empty area. But this box that you see here, this is where the magic will become true. So in this box, we can actually add elements. So this is your page making canvas. Now if we take a look at the left bar, we can see so many widgets there. Like we can see container, heading, image, video, text editor, buttons. All of these are our main building blocks of our website design. Then if you scroll down more, you'll be able to see the Pro drop-down. So here we only have the premium widgets and plugins that we can only use if we have the Elementor Pro version. But since we're using the free version, we can't really use all of these things. We just have to use these basic widgets and elements. And of course, we'll add some more third-party plugins to add more functionalities. For example, if you scroll up, this More Convert plugin is a third-party plugin, and it added some widgets for us. Now in the same manner, if I just open our dashboard in a new tab, so from here, let's go back to our dashboard. Then go to plugins, scroll down, here are our plugins, and now let's add a new plugin to add more functionalities. So in this search plugins field, let's just search for Elements Kit. Then install this one, Elements Kit Elementor add-ons and templates. Then click on activate. Now if you scroll down, you'll be able to see that this is activated. So now if we go to our home page again, and previously we saw that these are the only options that we had, right? But now if we just refresh this page, then here if we scroll down, you'll be able to see more plugins, which is under this Elements Kit, and we'll be using these ones as well. Okay, so we're all done adding functionalities to our page builder. Okay, so for now, I'm just gonna minimize this one, and now I'll only use our basic elements. So let's say I add this container in our canvas. So it'll add a basic box in our page. And as I have currently selected this box, I can edit the box properties from the left side. For example, if I change the content width to full width from boxed, then I can actually change the width of this whole box by simply dragging this width button that you see here. So if you drag it to the left, then the width of the box or the container will decrease. And if you drag this wheel to the right, then the width of the container will increase, just like that. We can also change the height of the box just in the same manner by dragging this wheel that you see here. Okay, and if you want, you can actually color this box. You simply need to go to the Style tab, and inside of this background drop down, select the background type as classic. Now choose this color picker, and then you'll have all of these colors at your disposal for you to use. So let's say from here you can change the color like this, or you can make it any different color by dragging this wheel right here. But for now, let's say I just want a black background just like this. Okay, And if you want, you can also play with the opacity by dragging this wheel right here. Cool, right? So I'm just gonna leave it totally dark, then go back. So to go back, just simply click outside of this color picker. There you go. So now we have a totally black container. Now inside this box, if you want, you can add more elements. To do that, you can just click on this plus icon right here, or you can also click on this plus icon right here, and that will show you all the elements in the left sidebar again. Okay, now from here, let's say I add this heading right here. So I'm just dragging it from here and then just putting it on this container here. There you go. Now from here, you can just triple click on this text to change it, or you can just simply change it from here. So I'm just gonna type a dummy title in this field, something like my online shop. Now here, as you guys can see, that we also have a black background, as well as this text is also black. So we can't really see it properly. So now if you want to change the color of this element, like this heading, or change any typography, you can again just go to the style tab, and then you'll have all these options. So from here, let's just first choose this color picker and then make this color totally white, just like that. Then go back, and now we have this alignment settings. So from here, you can align this text by choosing these options from here. So currently it's left aligned, but you can make it center aligned, or you can make it right, justified, whichever you want. I'm just gonna make it center for now. Then here we have typography. So from here, if you click on this pencil icon, you have so many options for the typography of this text. So from here, firstly, you'll see this family option, and by clicking here, you can choose any font family you like. Okay, so you can choose this one or this one, whichever you want. This has all the free Google fonts, so you can choose any font family from here. And also, if you want to save time, you can search for a font family in this field, and that font family will show up. For example, I'm going to search for a favorite font of mine, which is named Poppins. And as you guys can see, just after typing it, it's showing up right here. So I'm just going to select it from here. There you go. And then we have this size slider or size wheel, so you can just drag it to the right or the left to increase or decrease the size of it. And of course, if you want, you can add a precise value in this field. So just type it, and I'm going to be putting it to 60 pixels. There you go. Then we have font weight. So from here, you can change the weight of this writing. So you can make it thinner, you can make it light, you can make it bold, you can make it whatever you wish. So basically, you can make it lightweight or heavyweight from these options. Okay, now I'm just going to make it semi-bold. Then we have this transform option. So from clicking here, you can change the writing and you can transform it to uppercase, you can change it to lowercase, you can capitalize it, or you can make it normal. Then with the text decoration, you can change it to underline, you can change it to overline, or you can change it to line through, just like that. But I'm just gonna keep it none. Then we have the line height. So with this, you can change the line height of any text as well, just like that. And then by letter spacing, you can literally add space between each of the letters, just like this. See? So I'm just going to keep it low, like this one. And then same goes for word spacing. You can add space between each of the words in this manner. Okay? And if you want to make all the values default, you can just select here and then press on backspace to make everything default and change it to their default settings, just like that. And this one, and everything will be back to the default settings as it was in the first place. So you can play with all of these options. There are no restrictions for you. So I'm done here. Now let's go back. And now let's say I want to add more elements to this container. So for that, I can just click on this plus icon. And this time I'm going to drag this text editor element right here under this heading that you see here. There you go. Now in the same manner, you can change the text from here. And this text editor is actually really powerful. So you can actually select any writing from here, and then you can make it bold, italic, and all of those will change. Then in the same manner, if you want to do the styling for this text editor, you can just go to the style tab. Then we can change the text color from here, make it white so that it's more visible on top of the black background. Then we can just go back. Now just like the previous element, we can also set the alignment to center to make it align together. Then we can also go inside of typography to change all of these settings. Like you can change the size of this writing, make it bigger, and then we can go back. So everything is actually done in the same manner. Now let's say I want to add another element. So click on this plus icon, and this time I'm going to be adding a button. So let's drag this button widget under here. There you go. So first up, you can change this button text right from here. So you can change it and make it something like shop now. And in this link field, you can add any link like kitninja.com. And now if someone clicks on this button, they will be redirected to this website because that is the link that is given on this button. So this is actually an interactive button. And this is how every website links their interactive buttons for the visitors of that website to click on any button and go to another page. Okay? Like if you write google.com here, then if anyone clicks this button, then they will be redirected to google.com. You can also add your social media links as well. It's as simple as that. Alright, so in order to style this button, you can just go to the style tab again. You can set the position to center, then edit the typography of the button as well. You can make it a little bigger in size, just like that. And then you can also check all of this styling. You can also explore all of these settings as well. I'll explain this as we start making our website step by step. But before starting to create our website, I want to show you one last thing, and that is how do you make a button more dynamic? So currently this button always shows like this, right? But let's say that I want to make this button more dynamic. So for that, we have this hover option. So from here, you can actually change the button text color. So from this color picker, let's say you change this color to black, then go back. And for this color, which is the button background color, you can choose this color picker and then choose any color from here and then make it a light color just like this. Okay, so I'm choosing this color. Now you can go back, and for the normal color, it's already given in the default color. So this color is chosen as white color, and then this color, which is the background color of the button, this is chosen as this blue color. Okay, so we don't have to change anything here. Now let's go back. And now it's time to show you the magic of dynamic buttons. So currently it's only showing this blue button with a white writing, right? As we previously saw. But now since we have changed the hover colors, now if we hover on this button, it will change the color just like this. Cool, right? So this is how you make interactive and dynamic buttons to make your website look super cool. Okay, now even though my button is looking cool and everything is looking great, there's actually one more problem that you might face, which is for all of these writings and this button, it is actually looking very messy, right? Because there are no spaces in between the elements. So to add space in between these elements, you can actually go to the Advanced tab, and then you can change the margin or padding of these elements. So let's say that these two elements, this heading, which you see here, and then this text editor, are almost on top of each other, right? But I don't want that. I want to give them some space. So for that, you can just choose this text editor and then go to its Advanced tab. Then if you want to give it any space on top of this element, then you can just unlink the margin values. And then in this top field, you can just write for a space value that you want. So for example, if I write 30 pixels, it will give it 30 pixels worth of margin. And now let's say I also want 30 pixel margin on the bottom so that this button also looks far away from this text editor. So for that, I just have to give it a bottom value. So here, I'm just going to put 20. So you see, this is how we put spaces in between elements. So this can be really useful to move the elements and make it look however you want. With the padding, you can do similar things, but it actually has some different uses as well, which we will explore more later on. So this is how you add basic elements and edit them in Elementor. And now let's say in future, you don't want any of these elements or you want to put new elements, you can just simply select any one of these. You can just right click on it and then you can click on this delete button to delete the element just like that. You can choose this one as well and delete it. You can also choose this container and right click over here, then click on delete. And everything that you have done so far will be all deleted. Now you again have a fresh canvas for you to work with. Okay, now before we start, I want to remove this default header and footer. Of course, we will design our own header and footer later on, but for now, let's just remove these default ones. So let's go to the page settings, click on this settings button, and now change this page layout from default to Elementor canvas. And there you have it, our fresh canvas without any headers and footers. Okay, so now let's finally start creating our actual homepage. So first up, let's add a container in this canvas. Now from under its layout, set the content width to boxed, then give it a width value of 1240 pixels. Now set the minimum height to 660 pixels. Now set the direction to row, then set all the gaps values to 0. Now go to the Style tab. Here from under Background drop-down, set the background type to Classic. Now let's add an image in our container. So click on this plus icon. So we already have all these images uploaded. Now let's just choose from here. Let's choose this image that says Hero BG or Hero Background, then click on Select. Now from under here, set its position to center right, this one. Then repeat to no repeat and display size to contain. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 0, right to 30 pixels, bottom to 0, and then left to 30 pixels as well. Now scroll down, and for this z-index value, let's set it to 0. So this z-index value actually shows you which image will show on top of the other one. So we've set the z-index value of this picture to 0 so that whatever image we put here will be shown on top of this image, okay? So now I'm done with this container. Let's add another container inside of this one. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container widget in here. And now if you notice one thing, that inside of this navigator, which is a very useful feature of Elementor, so with this navigator you can always keep tabs on whatever widgets you're actually using and you're adding inside your Elementor canvas. So always take a look at this structure or navigator. But now here, if you notice, all the widgets that we have taken up until now were all containers, because that's the name of this widget. And we will be taking a lot of other containers. But since all of them are containers, which is the widget's name, that is why all of them will be shown as this container, which can get really confusing, right? So that is why we can actually rename a widget as well. So from here, let's say if we want to rename this first one, we can just select it. You can double click on it, and then you can just rename it to whatever you want. Now in my case, this is actually the hero banner. So I'm just gonna name it as hero banner container. Once you're done, just press on enter, and it will be saved. Now in the same manner, I'm just going to rename this one as inner container since it's inside of this hero banner container. So let's double click on it, then rename it, and then you can just click on it to save it. There you go. So in this exact same manner, you can actually rename any widget as per your liking. Of course, it doesn't add any other functionalities if you rename it, but it makes the website creation process more easy for you since this is less confusing. So now let's proceed with the settings of this container. Just click on it, then from under layout, set the content width to full width, make its width value to 100%, set its direction to row, and for its gaps values, make all of them 0. Now inside of it, I'm actually going to add another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container widget inside here. Now this container, this inner container, will actually have two portions, which is left portion and right portion. So the first one we've taken is actually the left portion or the left container. So let's rename it as that. And now let's do its settings. So from under its layout, set the content width to full width, but for width, let's make it 50%. So it will take only the left portion of this whole container. Now set the justify content to center. And for gaps values, make them all 0. Now inside of this left container, we're actually going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon, and then we're going to add an eKit widget. So search in this widget field for heading. Now here you'll find 3 kinds of headings. Choose this eKit heading and then drag it in here. There you go. So it's inside of our left container. Now let's give it a dummy title in this heading title field. So I've given it a heading title and try to write it in this exact manner. So first write enhance, then use the break tag or the line break tag. Then in the next line, write your, and inside of these second brackets, let's write immune so that this part gets focused, okay? And then break tag again, and then just write system now. Then set the title HTML tag to h2, set the show border and float left to no, and then just go to this separator dropdown. Here we don't want to show the separator, so let's just set it to no. There you go. Now go to the style tab, set the alignment to left. Now go inside of this title dropdown. Here let's give it a color. So choose this color picker. Then in this field we're going to add a custom color code, which is going to be 1E1911. There you go. Now go back. Now go inside of this typography, click on this pencil icon. Then for its font family, let's give it a font family of Poppins. So write Poppins. Then choose this font family. Now give it a size value of 66 pixels. Then set its weight to 600, which is semi-bold. Then set its style to italic. Now set the line height to 70 pixels. Now go back, then go inside of this focus title dropdown. Here give it a custom color code in this field. So I'm just gonna write FF5E00. Then go back. And with that we're all done with this heading. Now let's add another widget under this one. So click on this plus icon, then drag this text editor widget under here. So it's inside of this left container and under this heading. Always try to take a look in this structure so that you don't miss the position of all the widgets, okay? Now for this one, I'm also going to write a dummy title in this field. So I've written down this text, but actually I want to highlight this portion or this part that says the 24 gram. So I'm just going to select this part. Now open this toolbar toggle, which will show you all of these options. From here, I'm going to set a text color. So click here. And then I'm just going to choose this orange color right here. And that would make this part a different color. So it would highlight the amount. Now go to the style tab. Now go inside of typography. Here let's set the font family. So let's change it to DM Sans. I have this font family on default, but if you want, you can always just go here and search for DM Sans and then choose this one, okay? Now for size, let's make it 16 pixels. Then set its weight to 400 and give it a line height of 24 pixels in this field. Now go back. Then let's give it a text color. So choose this color picker. And in this field, let's write 605B58. Now go back. Now we're going to add another widget under here. So click on this plus icon, then drag this button widget under here. Make sure it's under this text editor and inside of the left container. Now let's do the settings for this button. Go under its content. Let's change this text to shop now. Then we do not need to set any icons. So let's go to the style tab. Here go inside of typography. Now set the font family to Roboto. Search for Roboto. Choose this one. Then set its weight to 400. Now let's go back. Here under the normal tab, set the background type to classic. Then for this color, let's choose the color picker. And in this field, let's write FF5E00. Okay, now go back. Now move to this hover tab. Then under here, again set the background type to classic. And for this color, let's change it to 1E1911. Now go back. So now it would have this nice hover effect, just like this. Now under here, let's scroll down, set all the border radius to 0 pixels. Then for padding, I'll link the values first. Now set the top padding to 18 pixels, right to 40 pixels, bottom to 18 pixels, and left to 40 as well. Now go to its advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values. Then set the top margin to 32 pixels and leave all of this to 0. So with that, we're all done with our left container. Now let's move on to the right portion. So you can just click on this plus icon, then drag a container under here, or you could just do another simple thing. You can minimize this left container, right click on it, and click on add new container. So a new aligned container would be placed right here. So it is inside of this inner container and after this left container, okay? So let's rename this container as our right container. Now from under its layout, set the content width to full width, and for its width value, let's also make it 50%. There you go. Now for this justify content, let's set it to end. Scroll down, set all the gaps values to 0 pixels. Now inside of it, let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then drag this image widget in here. Now let's choose an image. So click on this choose image option. Now choose this image that says bottle mockup. Then click on select. Now go to its style tab. Give it a width value of 575 pixels. But first, let's change this scale from percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, give it a value of 575. There you go. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here, unlink the margin values. Then set the bottom margin to minus 115 pixels. And for the left margin, let's change it to minus 80 pixels. There you go. Scroll down, then give it a z-index value of 1. Okay, so we're done with this image. Now let's add another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container under here. Make sure it's under this image widget and inside of this right container. Now let's rename this container as our heading container. After rename it, just go under its layout, then set the content width to full width and give it a width value of 156 pixels. So change the percentage scale to pixel scale, then in this field write 156. Then give it a minimum height value of the same value, which is 156. Now for justify content, let's set it to center. Then align items, set it to center as well. Now for gaps value, let's make both of them 0. Then go to its style tab, set the background type to classic. Now let's choose a color for this one. So choose this color picker. Then in this field, let's write BBFA07. Now go back, then go inside of this border dropdown. Then change the pixel scale to percentage scale, and in this field, write 50 to make them 50, all of them. Now scroll up, go to the Advanced tab. Here, set this position to absolute. Then scroll down, set horizontal orientation to left. Then give it an offset value of 200 pixels. Now for vertical orientation, set it to bottom. Then give it a value, offset value of 200 pixels as well. Now to show this container on top of this image, let's give it a z-index value of 2. There you go. So we're done with this heading container as well. Now click on this plus icon for this container and let's add a heading widget inside here. So drag this heading widget right here. So it's inside of this container. Then change its title, give it a dummy title or whatever you wish, which is suitable for your website. So I've written from 60 like this. Then set the HTML tag to H2. Go to the style tab, set the alignment to center. Now go inside of typography, then set the font family to DM Sans. Search for DM Sans. Then choose DM Sans. Now give it a size value of 32 pixels. Set its weight to 600. Then give it a line height of 40 pixels. Then go back, give it a text color, so choose this color picker. Then in this field, let's write 1E1911. Then go back. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here scroll down, then go inside of this border dropdown. Here change this pixel scale to percentage scale. Then in this field, write 50. So all of them would be 50%. And with that, we're all done here. Now let's just minimize this container. And let's add some few complementary images. So click on this plus icon. Then just drag this image widget under here. Oops, it actually went inside of right container, but we don't want it in here. We actually want it outside. So let's drag it up here first. So now let's minimize this container. And now we're going to drag this image under here so that it would be after our left and right container, but inside of our inner container. Okay. Now click on this choose image, then choose this image which says hero background shape 1, then click on select. Now go to the Advanced tab, scroll down, set its position to absolute. Now set the horizontal orientation to left, then set its offset value. So first up, let's change the pixel scale to percentage scale, then in this field write 50. Now set the vertical orientation to top, then give it a value of 0 pixel. Now scroll down, then give it a z-index value of -10. Now scroll down and go inside of this transform dropdown. Here, just turn this flip horizontal option on. Okay. Now in the same manner, we're actually going to add another image. So just right click over this image and click on duplicate. But for this one, let's choose another image. For this one, let's choose this image which says hero background shape 2. Then click on select. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here scroll down and you'll see that all the settings are already done since we duplicated this from this one. So let's just change some values. Here for the horizontal orientation, offset value, just change this 50% to 40%. And now leave everything else as it is. So finally, we're all done with these images as well, and also with our whole hero banner container. Congratulations, everyone. Now I want to tell you guys another important thing, and that is Elementor is actually an online page builder. So whatever you're doing here is actually getting edited in real time. So in order for you to not lose any of your progress or work which you have done up until now, you can just simply click on this publish button to save your work and not risk losing it. So click on this publish button, and everything that you have done until now will all be saved with no chances of getting removed due to bad internet or something like that. So it's always great to save your work rather than feeling regret later if you lose your work for some reason, because that would be a huge waste of time and effort, right? Okay, so we're all done here, but actually I did a little mistake here. I don't want this hover effect to stay here. So let's choose this heading widget, then go to its focus title dropdown. And for its hover color, let's also make it the same as this one, which is FF5E00. So in this field, let's write FF5E00, then go back. So now it's looking like this. And now we're finally done with our hero banner container. Okay, so let's publish it and save all our work up until now. So this is how it's looking. Okay, you can also hide the left bar to see the whole view from top to bottom. Okay, now I want to explain another very important feature of Elementor to you guys. So up until now, everything that we have done is the desktop view. Okay, so for example, if anyone comes to your website and they browse your website through a desktop, they will get a view like this. But what about people across other devices? So if someone uses other devices, for example, a mobile or a tablet, to enter your website, what view will they get, since the screen is smaller than a desktop, right? So this is where the responsive settings come. And you can switch responsive modes through these tabs or these icons that you see here. So this one says desktop, which is the mode that we're currently in. Then you can change it to tab, which gives you a view like this. And then for mobile, which gives you a view like this. Now all the elements are still there, but we just need to change some settings of these elements to make them look good across all devices, okay? So that is exactly what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do some responsive settings now. So first up, let's bring this panel again. And now let's first do the responsive settings for tab portrait. So here, I'm just gonna choose this hero banner first, then go to its layout, set this minimum height to 600 pixels, then go to the style tab. Here scroll down and set the display size to custom. Okay, now give it a width value of 0 pixels. Now inside of this hero banner container, let's choose this inner container. Then from under its layout, just make sure that the content width is full width and direction is set to row. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now choose this left container, then set the content width to full width, and for width, change the pixel scale to percentage scale, and in this field, make sure that you've written 50. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Now inside of this left container, choose this button widget, go to its style tab, set the position to left. Now choose this right container, then from under its layout, set its width to 50%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale, then in this field, write 50. Also, set the justify content to center. Now go to its advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values to make them all 0. Now inside of this right container, let's choose this image, then go to its style tab. Here set its width value to 480 pixels. Alright, then go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values to make them all 0. Then choose this heading container, then from under its layout, set the content width to full width, and for width value, let's make it 120 pixels. And for minimum height, let's also make it 120. Go to its advanced tab, scroll down, give it a horizontal orientation offset value of 27%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then in this field, write 27. And then for the vertical orientation offset, let's change it to 300 pixels. Now go inside of this heading container and choose this heading. Go to its style tab. Then inside of typography, let's give it a size value of 24 pixels. Then scroll down and set the line height to 30 pixels. So change the EM scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, write 30. Now I want to keep these line images hidden inside of the tablet and mobile responsive. so the design is not that heavy, okay? So I'm just going to choose this image, go to its advanced tab, scroll down, then you'll find this responsive drop down. From here, I'm just going to hide it on mobile portrait and tablet portrait. So these two. Then I'm going to do the same for this image. So go to advanced tab, scroll down, inside of responsive drop down. Let's hide this on tablet portrait and mobile portrait. There you go. So now that design is looking light and perfect. So if we hide this, this is how it will be looking. Okay, then go back. Now let's do the responsive settings for the mobile portrait. Now in here, let's choose the hero banner again. Then from under its layout, for its minimum height, let's actually change this pixel scale to this custom scale or this pencil icon that you see here. Then make this minimum height to 100%. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 70, right to 20, bottom to 0, and left to 20 pixels. And with that, we're done. Now choose this left container. Go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 40 pixels. Now choose this kit heading that you see here inside of left container. Then go inside of this title dropdown. Here go inside of typography. Now give it a size value of 42 pixels. Then scroll down and give it a line height value of 1.2 em. Okay, now just go back. Okay, so we're all done with the left container. Now let's deal with the right container. So choose this right container. From under its layout, set the justify content to center. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to -20. Now inside of this right container, choose this image widget. Go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to -35. Then choose this heading container. Go to its layout, set its width to 120 pixels, then minimum height to 120 as well. Now go to the advanced tab. Here scroll down, then give it a horizontal orientation offset value of 26%. And as for vertical orientation offset value, let's change it to 142 pixels. Okay, so it will be looking like this. Now inside of this heading container, let's choose this heading widget. Go to its style tab, then inside of typography, give it a size value of 25 pixels. And give it a line height value of 30 pixels. So with that, we're all done with the mobile responsive as well. And this is how it's looking. So this was the mobile responsive, then this was our tab responsive, and finally, of course, we did our desktop responsive in the beginning. So with that, we're all done with creating our beautiful hero banner. Great job, everyone. Now simply just click on this publish button to save your work. Alright, now I'm going to teach you guys another Elementor hack that will save you guys a lot of time and effort. So up until now, whenever we designed any element or took any containers, we always had to do the settings for each elements and widgets manually, right? And now imagine that in future, if you want to redecorate this website of yours, or you just want to change these colors, these typographies, or anything in general, then you will have to do it manually and individually for each of the elements, right? And that could take a lot of time and effort, since you're basically creating the same website all over again, right? But this is where a life-saving functionality of Elementor comes, and that is the global settings or the site settings. So in order to open the global settings or the site settings, all you have to do is just click on this button that says site settings. And now you can actually change global colors, global fonts, typography, anything from this one place, so that in future, if you use any elements and you want to modify those colors or anything of that element, you can actually choose from the global colors, global fonts, or anything from here, so that you won't have to put custom color codes, typographies one by one for each element, okay? So first up, let's set up our global colors. Now go inside of this global colors option. And these are the default colors, okay? Now I'm gonna change these default colors and then put the colors that will match my website. So firstly, these are the system colors, which you can't really delete. So you can just modify them, and then you can actually edit or add new colors, which are the custom colors. You can actually add as much as colors you want, and they will all be custom colors. And if you want, you can delete them as well. So first, let's start with editing our system colors. Now for primary color, let's change it. So click on this color picker. Then in this field, I'm just going to write 1E1911. Then go back. Now for the secondary, let's choose here and then give it a color code of FF5E00. Okay, now go back. Then for this text system color, choose the color picker. Then in this field, write 605B58. Then go back. And lastly, for this accent color, let's give it a custom color code of FF5E00. Then go back. Now I'm just going to add some custom colors. So click on this Add Color button. Let's rename our first custom color as white. Then choose this color palette or the color picker. And then in this field, just write 6 Fs, that is FFF, FFF. Then go back. And actually the color didn't register, so let's put it again. These are some minor bugs which you may come across along the way, but there's no need to worry. If we just type it again, which is FFF, FFF, or if you move this wheel here, you'll get the same code, okay? Which will give you the white color. So let's go back. And now let's create our next color. So click on this Add Color button. Let's rename this one as transparent. Now choose the color picker and then just drag this wheel to the complete left so that it will become completely transparent. Now just go back and the color is saved. And now let's create the last color. So click on Add Color. Let's rename it as BG, which is background. Now choose the color picker. Then in this field, just type DF. Then go back. Actually, the color didn't get saved, as you can see. So let's do it again. Let's double click here and then write DF. Okay, now it got saved. So let's go back. So with that, we're all done setting up our global colors. So now just click on Save Changes and then go back. Now let's do the global fonts. So click here. First set the primary one. Set the font family as Poppins and give it a weight of 600. We don't need to change anything else here. Then go back. Then in secondary color, set the family to Inter and give it a weight value of 400. Then leave everything as it is. Just go back. Then for text, set the font family to DM Sans and weight to 400. Now go back. And finally for accent, set the font family to DM Sans and give it a weight of 500. And that's it. Now once you're done, just click on Save Changes and then we can go back again. Now there's only one more global settings left to do, and that is setting up the layout. So click here. Then let's change the content width for our container. So now usually when we take any container, its default content width is 1140, right? But let's make it 1240 pixels. There you go. So now whenever we take a container, it would have this value as its default content width. Now for container padding, let's leave all of them to 0. And for gaps values, let's change them both to 0 pixels. Okay. So with that, we're actually all done with global settings. Now just click on Save Changes and go back. Then close this. And now one thing that I like to do is after I'm done doing my global settings, I just refresh the page. Because after refreshing the page, you can actually go to the global settings again and make sure if all the settings got saved for real. So yeah, everything's set up as the way I set it up before. As you can see, nothing's been changed. So everything actually got saved perfectly. Okay, now we can close this. So now since we're all done doing the global settings, we can finally proceed to creating the rest of our homepage and the rest of our website more easily. Since now we have the global colors and fonts, we can just set them up and choose from them whenever we want. Okay, now let's create the next section. So for that, just click on this plus icon, then choose the flexbox layout. Now choose this direction, which is the column direction. Then set the content width to boxed. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding. Then set the right padding to 30 pixels, bottom to 0, and left to 30 pixels as well. So with that, we're done with the settings of this container. But let's just rename this container as our stock products container. After renaming it, just click on this plus icon, then drag another container inside of this container. Let's rename this as inner container. Now from under layout, make sure the content width is full width and the width is 100%. Now go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic, then give it a custom color code. So in this field, let's write 1E1911. Alright, now go back. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values to make them all 0, then unlink the padding values and set the top padding to 120 pixels. Then right to 56, bottom to 56 and left to 56 as well. Now click on this plus icon, then here scroll down and drag this heading widget in here. Let's give it a dummy title in this field. Set the HTML tag to H2, then go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Go inside of typography, then give it a size value of 48 pixels. Set the weight to 600, then scroll down and give it a line height of 62 pixels. Now go back. Now simply just choose this color picker, then make it completely white. Or you can do another thing. Here's where the global settings come. So you can just click on this custom, which is the global settings icon. Then from here you can just choose this white color. This is more fast, right? Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 30 pixels. Now under this heading, we're actually gonna add another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container under here. Okay, so it's inside of inner container and after our heading widget. Now let's rename this container as our products showcase container. Now to rename it, just go under its layout, then set its direction to row. Then set all the gaps values to 2 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. So this is how it's looking right now. Now click on this plus icon, then drag this container widget inside of this product showcase container. Now let's rename this container as our product 1 container. Now from under its layout, leave all the settings as they are. Just go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then give it a custom color code. So choose this color picker. Then in this field, let's write 2F2F2F. Then go back. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 48 pixels, right to 40, bottom to 48, and left to 40. Now inside of this container, click on this plus icon, then drag this image widget in here. Now let's choose an image. Let's choose this image, which says protein drink, this green one, and click on select. Now go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to left. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values to make them all 0. Now under this image, let's add a heading. So click on this plus icon, scroll down, drag this heading widget under here. Okay, now let's give it a title in this field. So here I just basically wrote the product name and how many products I have in stock. Now from here, let's change the HTML tag to H6. Okay, we can't really see this writing due to the color in the background, so let's change the color. So go to the style tab. Here let's choose this text color. Then let's make it completely white. There you go. Now go back. Now let's go inside of typography. Here set the font family to DM Sans. Then give it a size value of 20 pixels. Weight to 400. Scroll down. Then set its line height to 1.3 em. And for letter spacing, let's make it minus 0.25 pixels. There you go. Now simply just go back. And now let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 40 pixels. Okay, so everything looks good, but actually I want to show the number of products in the next line, okay? So for that, let's go to content again, and we just have to add a line break tag in this field. So I'm just gonna type this, and then in the middle of it, I'm gonna write BR, which stands for break. So there you go. Okay, so now this stocks products container is not actually complete, but I'm gonna leave it as it is. You'll know later why I'm doing this, so just keep watching. Now let's just minimize this product showcase container, then right click on it and click on add new container. So here it would add a new container which is aligned with this container but inside of this inner container. Now for this container, what we're gonna do is go under the layout, which is this one, and under its layout, let's change the container layout from flexbox to grid. There you go. Now set the content width to boxed. Set the grid outline to show, then for columns, let's actually change it to 4. And for rows, let's change it to 1. Alright, scroll down and we don't need to change anything else here. Now what we're going to do is click on this plus icon, then scroll down, and actually we can just search for the widget which we're looking for. So in this field, search for icon box. Now drag this icon box widget in here. Now let's set an icon. So go to upload SVG, click on enable, and now let's choose this one, which says icon 1. Then click on insert media. Now let's set a dummy title in this field, then set a description in this field. Now scroll down, then set the HTML tag to H3. Now go to the style tab. Here set the icon position to top, then set the alignment to left. Leave icon spacing as 15 pixels. And for content spacing, let's make it 12 pixels. Now go inside of this icon dropdown. Here let's set the primary color. Oh, actually let's click on this global icon, then choose this transparent color. Alright, now for size, let's make it 40 pixels. Then let's go inside of content dropdown. Here let's first set its color to white. Okay, now go inside the typography, then set the family to DM Sans, then give it a size of 20 pixels. Set its weight to 400. Then scroll down and set the line height to 1.2 em. Now go back. Then for description, let's change the color. So in this field, let's write D2D0CC. Okay, now go back. Let's go inside of typography. Here set the font family to Inter. Then give it a size of 14 pixels. Weight to 400. Scroll down, set the line height to 1.4 em. Now let's go back and go to the Advanced tab. Here set all the padding to 32 pixels. Okay, now we're going to leave this as it is as well. We'll do these parts later. So first what we're going to do is do the responsive settings. We'll do the responsive settings for each of these one, and then we'll come back to fulfill these boxes. And it will save us a lot more time, which you will see very soon. So first up, let's just do the tab settings. Here let's choose this product showcase container, then go to its layout, scroll down and turn this wrap on. So this one. Okay, now inside of this, let's choose this product 1 container. Go under its layout, set the content width to full width and give it a width value of 32%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale, then in this field write 32. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here scroll down and for this size, let's make it grow. Now choose this grid container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 32 pixels, right to 15, bottom to 32, and left to 15. So with that, we're all done with the tab responsive. Now let's move on to the mobile responsive. Here, first up, choose this stock products container. Go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the right padding to 20 and left padding to 20 as well. So this is how it's looking. Now choose this product showcase container. Go under its layout, scroll down, make sure the wrap is on, then choose this grid container. Go under its layout, scroll down, make sure both the columns and rows are 1. Then inside of grid, choose this icon box. Go to its style tab and make sure its position is top. Now everything is looking great here, except for this one. Let's just click here. And for this heading, let's go to its style tab. Then inside of typography, let's just change this size to 40 pixels. Okay, now it's looking cool. So with that, we're all done with the responsive settings for our mobile view, tab view, and of course, our desktop view. And now I'm going to be showing you a time-saving magic. So since we have already created these products and this box, we have also done the responsive settings for these ones. Now, what we're going to do is just simply minimize this products container one first, and then right-click over it, then click on duplicate. So we'll have a new product container with all the responsive settings and every other settings done. Then we can do it 3 more times to make more product containers. So right-click, duplicate, right-click, duplicate, and then again, right-click, duplicate. There you go. So here was our product showcase container, and then for this grid one, we can just click on this icon box, which is this one, and then duplicate this one as well. So we're going to duplicate it 4 times. Right click over it, click on duplicate, then duplicate again, And then for the final one, duplicate. There you go. So now we have complete sections with responsive settings just like that. Now what you can do is just simply choose any of these images like this one. And then if you click on this choose image button, then you can just choose any image which you want to set your product image as, which is in stock right now. So I'm just going to choose this one and click on select. And there you go. I have my product all ready to go. So in this exact same process, I'll just be choosing all of these images, these writings, and everything of this box as well. So these icons and these writings as well. And then I'm just simply going to change these contents. So I'll be doing that and then I'll be right back. So you can do the same. You can just put any of your product image which is in stock right now. And you can also change these service icons. So you can write anything good about your products, how authentic they are, how good they are, whatever you want. So I'll just basically change these contests and then I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm back after putting down or changing all the other contents. As you guys can see, I've changed these images, these writings, and then these SVG icons, as well as these writings as well. And you can also do the same according to your website. So the desktop version or the desktop view is looking great. Now let's move on to the tablet view. Then if we scroll down, everything is looking great as well, but these writings are not really aligned very well. So what we can do is just move back to the desktop background and go to the advanced tab. Sorry, not of this one. Let's go inside of this inner container and then go to its advanced tab. Here, first unlink the padding values. Then just keep the top padding to 120 pixels and change the right padding to 30. Then bottom to 56 and then left to 30. So now if we scroll down, this is how it's looking. And now if we move to the tablet view, then scroll down, this is looking like this. So now it's looking perfect in the tablet view. And let's move to the mobile portrait. So in the mobile portrait, everything is looking great as well. And actually we're all done with our stock products container. So let's just go back to the desktop view and let's save this container as well. So click on publish and your work until now has been saved. Now let's create our next section. So just minimize this and let's scroll down, click on this plus icon, choose this flexbox layout, then choose this direction, and we're gonna name this container our product container. So here's our container. Now from under its layout, everything is looking great, so we don't need to change anything. Just move to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 120 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 0, and then left to 30. Now inside of it, let's take a heading widget. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down, take this heading widget in here. Now from under its content, let's give it a dummy title in this field. So here I just wrote our products and set the HTML tag to H2, then go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Go inside of typography, give it a size of 48 pixels. There you go. Set weight to 600. Then scroll down and for line height, give it a value of 62 pixels. Now go back. Now for this text color, let's choose a global color. So let's choose this primary color. There you go. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 30 pixels. Now under this one, we're going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon. Then in this search widget field, search for shortcode. Now once you search for shortcode, you'll find this widget. Just drag it under here. And now this widget will help us to show our products that are already in our online shop or online store. Okay? Now just go to jimfahaddigital.com and here you'll find this product shortcode. So from here, you'll just simply need to copy this whole portion by clicking here to copy to clipboard. Then go back to home. And then in this field, we're just going to paste it. So right click here and click on paste. Now after pasting the shortcode, your products will be showing just like that. Cool, right? Now just go to the advanced tab, scroll down. Then in this CSS classes field, just write products items in the same manner. So write products, then hyphen, and then items. And I'll explain later why I'm putting this CSS classes here, because when we will do our customization of our website, you'll know why we're putting down these CSS classes here. For now, just try to follow along. Okay, so with that, we're done with showcasing our products here. Now I'm going to be adding a button widget. So let's click on this plus icon, Then scroll down, drag this button widget under here. There you go. Let's give it a text in this field. Now go to its style tab. Here set its position to center. Go inside of this typography, then set the font family to DM Sans. Give it a size of 16 pixels, weight of 600. Then give it a line height of 1.2 em. So change pixel scale to em. Then in this field write 1.2. Now go back. Now under this normal tab, choose a text color. So let's choose this color picker. Then in this field, let's write 1E1911. Then go back. Now choose background type to classic. And then for color, let's give it a white color. Choose this color picker and then just drag it up here. There you go. Now go to the hover tab. Here for the text color, let's make it white. Then go back. Set background type to classic. Then for color, give it a color code in this field. Write 1E1911. Then go back. Now scroll down, set the border type to solid. And for border width, which is this one, let's set all of them to 1 pixels. Okay, let's give it a border color as well. So in this field, write 1E1911. Then go back. Now for border radius, make them all 0. Okay, and then finally for padding, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 14 pixels, right to 24, bottom to 14, and then left to 24. Okay, now go to the advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 40 pixels and leave the rest to 0. So with that, we're all done creating our products container. Now let's do the responsive. Let's first check our tab responsive. And here everything is actually looking perfect already, so we don't really need to change anything. Let's go to the mobile portrait. Now for the mobile portrait, let's just select this our product container. Go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels. Right to 20, bottom to 0, and then left to 20. So with that, we're done with doing the responsive settings as well. Cool. So this was our mobile responsive. We didn't have to do any tab responsive. And then finally we have our desktop view. Cool. Now all that's left to do is just save our progress up until now. So click on this publish button. Now let's create our next section. First, let's minimize this. Then scroll down and click on this plus icon. Choose this flexbox layout and then this direction, which says direction row. Now from under its layout, scroll down and for gaps, let's set all the values to 8 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values. Then for the top padding, let's set it to 120 pixels. Right to 30, bottom to 0, and then left to 30 pixels as well. Now inside of it, we're going to take another container. So click on this plus icon and drag this container in here. And of course, we got to rename these containers. So for the first one, let's rename it as our exclusive offers container. And now for the one inside, let's rename it as left container. Now under its layout, set the content width to full width and give it a width value of 48%. There you go. Now for direction, let's set it to column. Then go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then let's give it an image. So choose this image. From here, choose this image that says BG and then click on select. Cool. Now from here, set its position to custom. Now set the X position to -290 pixels. So there it is. And then for Y position, leave it to 0 pixel. Now for repeat, set it to no repeat. And for display size, set it to cover. Now go inside of this background overlay dropdown. Here set the background type to gradient. Then let's give it a color. So for this color, let's give it a custom color code of 1E1911. Now go back. Then leave location to 0. And then for second color, let's make it completely transparent. So go inside here and then drag this wheel to the left so that it would be completely transparent. Now go back. Then leave this location to 100%. Type to linear, but let's change the angle. So let's make it 140 degrees. Now set the opacity to 1. Okay. Then scroll down, and here we don't really need to change anything else. So let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 64 pixels. Right to 0, bottom to 56, and then left to 56 as well. Then set this size to grow. Give it a z-index value of 1. Now inside of this container, we're going to add a widget. So click on this plus icon and then drag this container in here. Let's rename this container as our heading container. Now from under its layout, set the content width to full width, and for its width, change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, write 390 pixels. Now inside of this container, we're going to add a heading widget. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. Let's put a dummy title in this field. Then set this HTML tag to div. Now go to the style tab. Here inside of typography, let's set the font family to DM Sans. Then give it a size of 14 pixels, weight to 400. Then for line height, change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write 1.3. Now go back. And for its text color, let's change it to a global color, which is the global accent color. Now under this one, let's add another heading. So click on this plus icon, scroll down, drag this heading under here. Oops, it went up. Let's drag it in here after this heading. There you go. So it's inside of this heading container, but after the first heading that we just put. Now for this one, let's also add a dummy title in this field. Now after writing the title and setting the HTML tag to H2, you can just go to the style tab. Here, go inside of the typography, then set its size to 48 pixels. There you go. And then for weight, let's keep it to 600, but for line height, let's make it 62 pixels. Oops, I wrote 32. Let's write 62. Now just go back, and for its text color, let's make it white. So choose this color picker and then drag this wheel here to make it white. Then go back. Now let's add our next widget. So click on this plus icon. Scroll down, drag this button widget under here. Make sure it's under here, and then let's give it a text in this field. Now go to the style tab. Here go inside of typography, then set the font family to DM Sans and give it a size of 16 pixels. Then for weight, let's make it 400, and for line height, change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write 1.2. Now go back, and then under this normal tab, make sure the background type is classic, and then for this color, let's make it global accent color, which is this one. Now go to the hover tab. Again, background type to classic. But for this color, let's give it a custom color code. So in this field, let's write 2F2F2F. There you go. Now go back. So this is the button and this is the hover effect. Cool, right? Now I'm just gonna set its border radius. So let's scroll down here and unlink the border radius to make them all 0. Now it fits our website design. We're trying to keep everything rectangular or edgy to show our strong mindset, okay? Now let's unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 14, right to 36, bottom to 14, and left to 36 as well. Now go to the advanced tab and then unlink the margin values. Then only set the top margin to 20 pixels. Cool. So we're done with our heading container. Let's minimize it. Now under here, I want to add another picture. So let's click on this plus icon. Then let's drag this image widget under here. It actually went up. Let's drag it down here so that it's aligned with heading container, but inside of our left container. Now let's set an image here. Choose this image that says rectangle 6 and then click on select. Now go to the advanced tab. Here set its position to absolute. Scroll down. Set this horizontal orientation to left, but give it an offset value of 175 pixels. Now for vertical orientation, set it to bottom and give it an offset value of 0. Now scroll down, and for z-index value, let's set it to -1. So it'll just slightly give us a classy effect, okay? So with that, we're done with our left container. Now let's create a right container. So you can just right click on this left container and then click on add new container. Now you'll get a container which is inside of our exclusive offers container, but after the left container. Let's rename this container as our right container. Now go under its layout, set the content width to full width, and then give it a width value of 48%. Now set this direction to column. And then for gaps, let's unlink the values. And then for column, let's leave it to 0, but for row, let's make it 8. Now let's go to the Advanced tab. Here, set the size to grow. Now inside of this right container, we're going to add another container. So click on this plus icon and then drag this container in here. Let's rename this container as top container. Now everything looks good here under layout. So let's just go to the style tab. Here, let's set the background type to classic. Then set this color to global primary color. Then go to the Advanced tab. Here, unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 64 pixels. Right to 90, bottom to 86, and left to 52. Scroll down, then set the z-index value to 1. Now inside of it, let's take a heading widget. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and take this heading widget in here. Now let's give it a dummy title in this field. Then set the HTML tag to div. Now go to the Style tab, go inside of Typography. Let's set the font family to DM Sans. Then give it a size of 14 pixels. Now set the weight to 400. Then for line height, change the pixel scale to EM, and then in this field, write 1.3 EM. Now go back. Here for text color, let's make it global accent color, which is this one. Now under this one, let's add another heading. Click on this plus icon, scroll down, drag this heading under here. Give it a dummy title in this field, then go to the Style tab. Here inside of Typography, set the size to 32 pixels, weight to 500, line height to 42 pixels, and then of course let's go back and change the color to make it white. Then go back. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here set the width to custom, then give it a custom width value of 250 pixels. So change the percentage scale to pixel scale. And then in this field, write 250. There you go. Now I'm going to add a button under here. So I'm just going to click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this button right here. Let's give it a text in this field, then go to the Style tab. Here inside of Typography, let's set the font family to DM Sans. Give it a size of 16 pixels, weight of 400, line height to 1.2 EM. Then go back. Now under Normal tab, just change this color. So in this field, let's write 2F2F2F and then go back. Now go to the Hover tab. Here also let's change this color. So click here and let's make it global accent color. So it would look like this. Now here scroll down, make all the border radius values to 0 by unlinking them. Then unlink the padding values. Set the top padding to 14 pixels, right to 30. Bottom to 14 as well, and left to 36. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 20 pixels. Now under this one, we're also going to add another image. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this image widget under here. Now let's choose an image from here. Now choose the image that says image 18 and then click on select. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here set its position to absolute. Then scroll down and for its horizontal orientation, set it to right. Then give it an offset value of 110 pixels. So this is how it's looking for now. Let's also change its vertical orientation. So leave the orientation to top, but change the offset to 50%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then in this field, write 50. And now it's looking great. Now from here, just scroll down and go inside of this responsive. And we don't want to show this image in responsive, so we're going to hide it on mobile. There you go. Now I'm going to put another image. So let's click on this plus icon, then drag this image widget under this one. Make sure that it's under this image inside of our top container. Now let's choose an image from here. Let's choose this image that says rectangle -8-1 and then click on select. Now go to its Style tab. Here give it a height value of 100%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then in this field, write 100. Alright, now go to the Advanced tab, scroll down, set the position to absolute. Then for horizontal orientation, let's make it right. Give it offset value of 47 pixels. Vertical orientation to top and offset value to 0. Now just give it a z-index value of -1. Cool, so with that, we're done with this container. And now all we gotta do is just simply minimize this top container, right click on it, and click on duplicate. So we'll have an exact copy of this container, but let's call this container our bottom container. Now I'm just gonna change these writings. So for this one, let's change this title. And then for this one, let's change this title as well. Then I want to change this image. So let's choose a new image. Choose this image that says Premium Lux and click on Select. Now go to its Advanced tab. Here set its position to absolute, then scroll down. Set horizontal orientation to right, but for its offset value, let's change it to 54 pixels. Then vertical orientation to top, and leave the offset value as it is. Now choose this second image, this one. There you go. Let's choose an image for this one. Now choose this image that says Rectangulate and click on Select. And see how beautiful the design is looking? Cool. Now these two images are actually showing on top of these containers and we don't want that. So firstly, let's choose this bottom container. Now from under its layout, scroll down and go to additional options. Here, set the overflow to hidden. Cool. Let's do the same for this one. So let's choose this top container. Go to layout, scroll down, additional options, overflow to hidden. Now these two containers don't really look aligned with this one because they actually look smaller than this left container, right? So to fix that, just click on this right container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, make them all 0, and everything will be perfect. Okay, so with that, we're all done with this exclusive offers container for the desktop view. Now let's do the responsive settings. So first up, let's move on to tab. Now choose this left container, which is this one. Go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 64 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 20, and left to 25. Now inside of this left container, let's choose this heading container. Now go under its layout, then give it a width value of 100%. So change the pixel scale to percentage, then in this field write 100. Then inside of this right container, choose this top container. Go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 64, right to 20, bottom to 50, and left to 25. Now inside of this top container, choose this first image, which is the image of this bottle. Now go to its Advanced tab, scroll down, set the horizontal orientation offset value to -88 pixels. So this is how it'll be looking, as you can see. Now select this second image. Again, go to its Advanced tab, scroll down, then set its horizontal orientation offset value to 0 pixels. Alright, now let's choose this bottom container. Go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 64, right to 20, bottom to 50, and then left to 25. Now inside of this bottom container, let's choose this first image. Go to its Advanced tab, scroll down, set the horizontal orientation offset value to -125 pixels. Then choose this second image, go to its Advanced tab, scroll down, and set this one's horizontal orientation offset value to 15 pixels. Okay, now everything is finally looking perfect. Also, in the navigator, let's choose this left container, go to its Style tab, scroll down, then from the position, let's choose Center. Okay, now it's finally looking great. So we're done with the tab responsive. Now let's move on to the mobile responsive. Here, first up, let's choose this exclusive offers container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels. This is how it's looking, right to 20, bottom to 0, and left to 20. Alright, now let's choose this left container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 64 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 50, and left to 25. Now inside of this heading container, let's choose this heading. Sorry, the second one, which is this one that says exclusive items member save. Then go to its style tab, go inside of typography and give it a size value of 30 pixels. Cool. Then let's scroll down. So this is how everything else is looking. And I'm quite happy with the results. So I'm not gonna change anything else. Now let's just check everything. So this is the tab view and of course our desktop view. Now let's just minimize our exclusive offers container and let's publish our settings up until now. Now let's create our next section. So click on this plus icon. You can drag a container down here, or you can just choose a new container by clicking on this plus icon here. Choose the flexbox layout, then choose this direction, the row direction. Now let's rename this container as different categories container. Now from under its layout, set all the gaps values to 20 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 120, right to 30, bottom to 120, then left to 30. Now inside of it, let's take another container. Click on this plus icon, then drag this container in here. Now let's rename this container as our best selling container. We're going to be showing our best selling products inside of this container, okay? So from under its layout, set the content width to full width and give it a width value of 33.333%. Now set this direction to column and we're done here. So let's just click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this heading in here. Let's give it a dummy title in this field. Set the HTML tag to h3. Go to the style tab. Here inside of typography, set the font family to Poppins. Then give it a size value of 28 pixels. Weight to 600. Scroll down. For line height, change pixel scale to EM scale. Then write 1.3 EM. Now go back and for text color, let's make it global primary color, which is this one. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 32 pixels. Now after this one, we're gonna add another widget. So click on this plus icon, search for shortcode. Now drag this shortcode widget under here. And now to put shortcode, just go back to jimfadigital.com and you'll find this code that says product shortcode for best selling products. So let's just copy this to clipboard, go back to our Elementor, then paste it here. And just like that, you have a whole new column of your products. Cool, right? Now go to its advanced tab, scroll down, and inside of CSS classes, just write products-items. Now once we're done writing that, let's scroll down and I want to add a button here. So let's drag a button widget, click on this plus icon, scroll down, and then drag this button widget right under here. So it's under our shortcode, but inside of our best-selling container. Now let's give it a text in this field. I've written best-selling products. Now I'm just going to add an SVG. So from icons, click on this upload SVG. Now choose this arrow icon. Click on insert media. Now let's set the icon position to end. Now let's do its styling. So go to the style tab, then inside of typography, give it a size of 18 pixels. Set its weight to 500. Scroll down. And for letter spacing, let's make it -1 pixels. Now go back, then under normal tab, set this text color to global primary color, set background type to classic, and for this color, let's make it completely transparent. There you go. Then go back. Now let's add a hover effect. So from under hover tab, set the text color to global accent color, then background type to classic. And we don't need to do anything else here. So if we hover on it, it would look something like this. Cool. Now let's scroll down and for this padding, let's unlink the padding and make them all 0. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values and only set the top margin to 32 pixels. Now we've done one column of our products, but I want to add more product columns right here. So what we're going to do is just use the same hack that we have used before. So I'm just going to minimize this best selling container. Then I'm going to duplicate it 2 times. So right click on it and click on duplicate. Then again right click this one and click on duplicate. Now I'm just going to change this container to latest deals container. and change this one to recommended container. Now inside of this latest deals container, I'm going to change this heading. So I'm going to write a title and write latest deals. Now I'm going to scroll down, and for this one, I'm going to change this best selling products writing and make it latest deals. Okay, and then for this last one, which is recommended container, I'm going to change this writing as well and make it recommended. Now for this one's shortcode, I'm actually going to change it a bit. So let's go back to jimfahaddigital.com. Then from here, I'm going to copy this shortcode that says featured products. So let's copy this to clipboard, go back to our Elementor, and in this field, let's just remove the ones that we had before, and then right click to paste the new one. Now once you've posted the shortcode, your featured products will show up right here. Cool, right? Now if you guys don't know how to feature a product, I'm going to show that to you as well. So to feature a product, you can just go back to your dashboard. So when you come to your dashboard, you have to hover over products and then click on all products. Then once you come to your all products page, you can just click on these star marks that you see here, and whichever product you click on this star mark, those products will show as your featured product. So as you can see, I've marked this product, then this product, and also these products as my featured products, and these exact products are showing up in here. See? So basically you can also feature whatever product you wish, and then those exact products will show up in your recommended or featured section. Now for this button, let's also change this text. So let's give it a new text like recommended. And with that, we're done creating our latest section, which is the different categories container. So this is how it's looking. Now let's do the responsive settings. So first up, let's move on to tab. So here we have to of course change some settings. Now let's move it here to give you a clearer view. Then first up, let's choose this different categories container. Now go under its layout, scroll down and set all the gaps values to 30 pixels. Make sure you turn wrap on. Then choose this best selling container. Then from under here, layout, let's give it a width of 100%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then in this field write 100. Cool. Now we just have to do the same for the other containers as well. So let's choose this one, latest deals container. Then from under layout, make it 100% width. There it is. And now for the final one, which is the recommended container. Go to its layout and give it a width value of 100%. Cool. So with that, we're all done. See how easy it was? Now let's go to the mobile responsive. And everything is looking cool here, but let me just choose this different categories container. Then go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 75, and then left to 20 as well. Okay, now it's finally looking perfect. So let's just move on to our tab view. This is how it's looking. And then we have our desktop view. So now let's just save our work up until now. Simply click on publish. Now let's create our next container or our next section. So let's minimize this different categories container and then click on this plus icon. Choose the flexbox layout and then this direction, the row direction. Now let's rename this our reviews container. Okay, now under layout everything is looking great, but let's go to the style tab. Set the background type to classic. Give it a custom color code of FF5E00. Then go back. Let's choose an image as well. Choose this image that says body fitness and click on select. Now from here, set the position to custom, then set the X position to 100% and set the Y position to -300. So that's -300 pixels. Now set repeat to no repeat. Then for display size, let's set it to custom as well. Now set its width to pixel scale and then let's give it a value of 1000. Now go under this background overlay dropdown. Set this background type to gradient. Now for the first color, let's give it a custom color code of FF5E00, then go back and then set this location to 50%. Then for the second color, let's make it completely transparent by dragging this wheel to the left and then go back. Then for the location, set it to 0%. Okay. Leave type as linear, but for angle, let's change it to 90 degrees. Then scroll down and set the opacity to 1. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 120 pixels. Right to 30. Bottom to 120 and then left to 30. Now scroll down, give it a z-index value of 1. Now we're done with our reviews container, but inside of it, let's add another container. Click on this plus icon, then let's drag this container in here. Let's rename it as our testimonial container. Now from under its layout, make sure the content width to full width and width is 100%. Then for direction, let's set it to column. Now inside of it, let's add a heading widget. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. So it's inside of this testimonial container. Now let's give it a new title in this field. Now after adding this title, let's go to the Style tab. Here go inside of typography, then set the font family to Righteous. So this is the font family we're using, Righteous. Then give it a size value of 48 pixels. Now set its weight to 400. Then scroll down and give it a letter spacing of -1 pixel. Now go back and set its text color to white. So choose this color picker, then let's make it white. There you go. Now move on to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 34 pixels. Now after this, we're going to add a widget, so click on this plus icon, then in this field, search for testimonial. Now we're going to be using this eKit testimonial that you see here, so let's drag it under here. So as you can see that this widget is under heading widget, but inside of testimonial container. Now from under its content, let's choose a style. So I'm going to be choosing this style, which is the 6th one. Now let's go inside of this testimonial dropdown. Now we're just going to hide this show quote icon badge. So we're hiding it. And then for now, I'm just going to delete these other 2 testimonials and work with just one, so that it's easy for you to understand. Okay. Now in order to put a testimonial, you can just choose this testimonial. You can rename this client's name. So you can put a client's name of yours. Then you can put their designation in this designation field. And then finally in this testimonial review field, you can just write the reviews. Then after writing the review, you can actually put any links, like for example for their social medias or anything like that. And of course, then you have the client avatar. So here you can put a picture of your client. So I'm just going to put a picture of my client. Let's say I choose this one and then click on select. So with that, my review is looking like this. Now let's do some settings. So let's go under here and inside of this settings drop down, set this slides to show to 3. So now at a time, there will be 3 reviews shown here. Then we're going to leave these ones as it is, but for autoplay, we have yes. And for show arrow, we're going to turn it to yes as well. Show dots to no. And for this left arrow icon, let's go to icon library. Then search for arrow left solid. Then you'll get this arrow, which is arrow left solid. And let's insert this one. Then let's do the same for this right arrow icon, icon library, and search for arrow right solid. Then choose this one that says arrow right solid. Click on insert. And everything is looking great. Now let's go to the Style tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 56 pixels, right to 40 pixels, bottom to 56, and then left to 40. Now go inside of this wrapper content style dropdown. Here set the horizontal alignment to left. Then use fixed height to set. Yes. Now go inside of this description dropdown. Then let's give it a custom color code in this field. So here write 6 threes, that is 333 333. Then go back. Now go inside of typography. Here set the font family to DM Sans. Now set the size to 18 pixels. Scroll down. Then set the line height to 32 pixels. Now go back. And here, unlink the margin values to make them all 0. Now let's go inside of this rating dropdown. Here for review padding, let's unlink the values and make them all 0. Then for review margin, unlink the values and change the bottom margin to 10. Now let's see the quote icon color. So inside of quote icon drop down, let's give it icon color. So choose this color picker, then make it completely white. Now go back. Then let's go inside of client drop down. Now for client name, let's change this color to global primary color. Then for typography, go inside here and then set the font family to Epilogue. So here is the font we're using, Epilogue. Now give it a size value of 20 pixels. Then for weight, let's make it 500. Now scroll down and we don't have to do anything else here, so let's go back. Now for client designation, let's give it a custom color code in this field, which is 8F949E, and then we can go back. Now go inside of this typography for client designation, set the font family to DM Sans, then give it a size value of 16 pixels. Now go back and for client image, set the border type to solid. Then for border width, make them all 2 pixels and change the border color to global secondary color, which is this one. Now scroll down, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 15 pixels. Now go inside of this navigation drop down. Here set the font size to 20 pixels, Prev to 90, next to 0, and for width, let's change it to 44. Then height to 44 as well. And for vertical align, let's change it to -374. Okay, now under this normal tab, set the color to white. So from here, let's move it here and then go back. Then background type to classic. Now give it a global color of accent. Now let's move to the hover tab. Here, let's leave it as black and we don't need to do anything else here. Now for border radius, let's make them all 100. And with that, we're actually all done with our testimonial settings. Now what you guys can do is just simply go back to content. Now since we have already done all the settings, we can just add new testimonials and they will already get all the settings. So in order to add new testimonials, I'm just going to go inside of this testimonial drop down, and then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to click on this duplicate button. So for this one, John Doe, which is this one, if I click on this duplicate button, it will copy or duplicate a new version of it. So I can do the same for another one and then for another one. So now I'll have this navigation option as well, since I have more than 3 and we have only the space to show 3 testimonials at once. So now since we have 4, we can actually turn the pages like this. Okay, so your viewers can see all the testimonials like this, and you can add even more testimonials if you want. So now I'm just gonna add new contents to these new testimonials, like I'm gonna change the client names, their designation, and their testimonial reviews, as well as their photos, and then I'll be right back. Alright, now as you guys can see that I've just simply changed these name and images of the reviews, and you can do the same as well. Now after this, I want to add an image widget, but not inside of this testimonial container. So let's minimize it and then click on this plus icon. Scroll down, drag this image widget under here. Oops, as you guys can see that it went inside of testimonial container. So let's bring it outside, minimize this again, and then let's drag it under. Alright, now let's choose an image. Choose this image that says rectangle 612 and then click on select. Okay, now go to its advanced tab, scroll down, set the position to absolute. Now set the horizontal orientation to right, give it a value of 15%. Then vertical orientation to top and leave its offset value to 0. Now give it a z-index value of -1. So this is how it's looking, and this is our whole container. But there's one last thing I want to change. That is, if you go inside of this testimonial container, then choose this testimonial widget, go to its style tab, then go to the wrapper content style drop down, and I don't want to use this fixed height, so I'm just going to turn this to no. So now it's looking perfect. And with that, we're done with the testimonial container. Let's just do the responsive settings. So first of all, move on to the tab view. Here, let's choose this reviews container. Go to its style tab, scroll down, then set the X position to 160 pixels. And for Y position, let's make it minus 250 pixels. Alright, now let's go to the advanced tab. Here, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 120, right to 30, bottom to 120, and left to 30. Okay, so this is how it's looking on our tab view. Now let's do the mobile responsive settings. Here again, choose this reviews container. Then from under its style tab, set its X position to 31%. And for Y position, let's make it minus 450 pixels. Here scroll down, and for its width, let's change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then in this field, let's write 300. Now go inside of this background overlay. Here scroll down and set its opacity to 0. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 75 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 75, and left to 20. Okay, now let's choose this heading. Go to its style tab, then go inside of typography and give it a size value of 30 pixels. Alright, and with that we're done with our mobile responsive as well, and this is looking perfect. So this was our mobile view, then this is our tab view, which is also looking great, and of course our desktop view. Now let's just go ahead and save our progress. Alright, now let's minimize this reviews container and let's create our next section. So let's scroll down. Here click on this plus icon, choose this flexbox layout, then set this direction, the column direction. Now from this container, let's first change its name and make it blogs container. Now just go to its advanced tab, then unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 120 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 120, and then left to 30. Now inside of it, let's add a heading. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. And this is how it's looking for now. So let's change the title from here. Now after setting the title, let's go to the style tab. Here inside of typography, set the font family to Poppins and give it a size of 48 pixels. Then scroll down, and for line height, let's make it 62 pixels. Then go back. Now for text color, let's make it global primary color. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values. Then only set the bottom margin to 40 pixels. Now under this heading, I'm going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon. Then in this field, search for jkit post block. Then after searching for it, you'll find this jkit post block. Just drag it under here. Now from under its content, let's choose this style 3 or the type 3. Then scroll down, set the image resolution to large, this one. Then set column to 3, HTML tag to H3, category to yes, but for excerpt, let's make it to no. Enable read more to yes, and read more icon, let's keep it as this one. Icon position to after, and for read more text, let's change it to no more. So that's no more, and for comment icon, let's not enable it, so change it to no. Set these two to yes, and also for meta author icon, let's delete this. We don't want any icons here. Then everything else is okay, but for metadata icon, let's delete this icon as well. Alright, now let's go inside of this settings drop down. Here everything is looking cool, so let's move on to pagination. And no, pagination is correct. Okay, now let's go to the style tab. Here scroll down, and inside of this post item drop down, let's set the column gap to 30. Then scroll down, go inside of this thumbnail container drop down. Now let's set the image height to 322 pixels. Now scroll down, go inside of this content container, set alignment to left, and then go to the category drop down. Here set the position to left. Go inside of this typography, set the font family to DM Sans, set the size to 14 pixels, weight to 500, then transform it to uppercase, set line height to 1.2 em, then go back. Now for this color, let's set it to completely white, then go back. Now for background, set the background type to classic, Then set this color to global secondary color. Now scroll down, set all the padding values to 10 pixels. Alright, then scroll down and inside of this title drop down, go under this normal tab, then inside of normal typography, set the font family to DM Sans, then set the size to 16 pixels, weight to 500, scroll down, and we don't have to change anything else here, so let's go back, and then make the line height to 31 pixels. Now go back. Then for its normal color, let's set it to global primary color. Now go under the hover tab. Here set the hover color to global accent color, which is this one. Then go inside of this read mode drop down. Here inside of this typography, set the font family to DM Sans. Then size to 16 pixels, weight to 500. Now go back. Then unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Do the same for margin. And let's set the icon spacing to 8. Then icon size to 10. Now under this normal normal tab, let's set the background type to classic. Then for color, let's make it completely transparent. Now go back. And then for this normal color, let's make it global primary color, which is this one. And then let's move on to the hover tab. Here, let's just set the hover color to global secondary color, this one. So when we hover on it, it would look like this, okay? Now scroll down, go inside of this post meta dropdown, then inside of its typography, set the font family to DM Sans, size to 14 pixels, weight to 500, then go back. Now for its color, let's give it a custom code of 605B58. Now go back. Then unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Now scroll down and go inside of this meta bottom dropdown. So this is the one. Make sure that it's justified. Then for no content, let's see if we have to change anything. Okay, now everything is looking cool here. So with that, we're actually done creating our Jacket post blog outlay. So this is where all our posts or our blog posts will be shown in our homepage. Okay, so when I make blog posts, they will be shown here, and I will also show it to you guys later. But for now, let's just create our other sections, okay? Oh, and also I don't want this by before the author name. So let's go to the content, scroll down, and let's just remove this by from here. Alright, now it's looking perfect. Now after that, I want to add a button under here. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down, drag this button under here. Or you could actually do another thing. You can copy and paste a ready-made button, which we already have in our website, and then paste it here. So let's just delete this one. Click on delete. Then let's just go to this our product container. So this is here, and this is just a backend bug. No need to worry. Everything will look cool in our front end, okay? So now from here, we're just going to copy this view all products button. So right click over it, click on copy, then go back to your blogs container. So under here, I'm just gonna right click here and then click on paste. So now as you can see that we have a completely new button which is ready-made, and this is inside of our blogs container, but after the Jacket post blog. Now let's just change the title. Instead of view all products, let's just change this text to read more articles. So with that, we're done with our blogs container. Let's do the responsive settings. Now inside of this tab view, let's just choose this Jacket post blog. And then from under its content, let's scroll down and make sure that the column is set to 1, okay? And that's all we gotta do in this tab view. Let's move on to the mobile portrait. Here, choose this blogs container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 75, and left to 20. Then choose this heading, go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 80 pixels. Alright, so this is how it's looking. Now with that, we're also done with our blogs container. Let's minimize this. So this was our tab view, then our mobile view, our desktop view, and with that we're done. So let's click on publish button to save our progress. Alright, now let's create our next section. So scroll down, click on this plus icon, choose this flexbox layout, then choose this direction. Go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the right padding to 30 pixels, bottom to 120, left to 30, and we also have to rename this container. So let's rename it. So that's our FAQ container. Now after renaming it, click on this plus icon, then drag this container in here. Let's rename this container as heading container. Then inside of this heading container, let's add a heading. So drag this heading widget in here. Let's give it a dummy title in this field. So I just wrote frequently asked questions since this is our FAQ section. Now let's go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Then inside of typography, set the font family to Poppins, and for size make it 48 pixels. Then weight, let's change it to 500. Scroll down, set the line height to 62 pixels, and then for text color, let's go back, and from here let's change it to global primary color, this one. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 40 pixels. So with that, we're done with our heading container. Let's minimize our heading container, and under it let's add another container. So just right click on this heading container and then click on add new container. So there's this new container which is after our heading container but inside of our FAQ container. Now from under the layout of this container, let's change the container layout to grid. Then container width to full width, and let's scroll down, grid outline to show. For columns, let's make it 2, and then for rows, let's make it 1. Scroll down and set all the gaps values to 20 pixels. Alright, now set autoflow to row, and we're done here. So now inside of it, let's add a widget. So click on this plus icon. Then in the search widget field, let's search for accordion. Now you'll find this accordion widget. Let's just drag it in here. There you go. Now from under its contents, let's change this item position to center, or actually let's make it stretch. Yeah, this looks better. Then for icon position, let's set it to end. Then scroll down, and everything else is looking great here. So let's go inside of this interactions drop down, and we don't have to change anything here as well. Now let's go to the style tab. Here set the space between items to 4 pixels. Then under this normal tab, set the background type to classic. Now give it a white color. So drag it here, make it white, then go back. Sorry, let's go inside again. And here let's set this border type to none. Now go to the hover tab. Here set the background type to classic again. And then let's make this color global primary color. Then let's go to our active tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then let's give it a custom color code in this field. Write 1E1911. And then go back. Now for padding, let's make all of them to 32 pixels. Now scroll down, and inside of header drop down, go inside of this typography, then set the font family to DM Sans, size to 20 pixels, weight to 500, and then scroll down. For line height, let's make it 1.3 EM. Change it to EM scale, then 1.3. Now go back, then under this normal tab, set the color to global primary color, and then under hover tab, set the color to white, then go back, and under active, let's make it white as well. Then go back. Now go inside of this content drop down. Here set the border type to none. Alright. Okay, so we're done here, but let's go back to content. Then let's delete these 2 items, and only let's keep this one. So now when we go inside of this grid and inside of this accordion, we'll find this item 1. You can just click on it. Now go to its advanced tab, then unlink the padding values and set the top padding to 24 pixels, right to 32, bottom to 24, and then left to 32. Now inside of it, I'm going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this text editor in here. So there you go. Now you can just put contents or texts in this text field and then write anything. Okay, so the idea is this is the answer, and then this will be the question. So you can just choose this item 1, or you can choose this accordion. Then from here, let's choose this item 1. Then let's give it a title, which can be the question. So I'm going to write a question here. So this is a question that I've written, and inside of it here, with the help of the text editor, you can write the answer to this question. Now in this exact same manner, what we're going to do is just simply, let's minimize this, and then let's click on duplicate. So if you keep duplicating, you'll get all of these FAQ tabs, which is already ready for you along with the text editor widget. So in the same manner, you can just add as many questions and answers you want. For example, I'm just gonna add 7 in total, so that is 7 questions. And then I'm going to go inside of each one and only change the title, and then if I want, then also change the answers inside it by just clicking here and then choosing this text editor. It's as simple as that. So I'll just change these contents and then I'll be right back. Okay, so I'm back after changing all the other contents. As you guys can see, I've just changed these writings, and now what I'm going to do is just click on this plus icon, and then from here I'll drag this container in here. So it'll be after our accordion but inside our grid container. Alright, now for this container, let's do its styling. Go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then for color, let's give it a global color. So from here let's choose this global accent color. Now let's also give it image, so click on this choose image button. Choose this image, image 72, and then click on select. Now from here let's set the position to bottom right, which is this one. Then set repeat to no repeat. Display size to custom. Now give it a width value of 60%. Alright, now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 32 pixels and make the rest to 40. So bottom 40 and left 40. Alright, now inside of it, let's take a heading widget. Click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. Give it a dummy title in this field. Now go to its style tab. Here inside of typography, set its font family to righteous. So choose this one. Now give it a size value of 28 pixels, weight to 400. Go back, then give it a text color of white. So like this. Now go back so that it's visible here. Now go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Now after this heading, we're going to take another widget, so click on this plus icon, then scroll here and drag this divider under here. So make sure that it's under the heading but inside of our container. Now go to its style tab, make the color completely transparent, so from here let's drag this over here. Now go back. Now change its gap value to 32. Now go to its advanced tab, here unlink the margin values, then set the right margin to -40 pixels and left margin to -40 pixels as well. Now under this one, take another widget, click on this plus icon, then drag this text editor under here. Alright, let's also give it a dummy title in this field. Now go to its style tab. Now inside of typography, change the font family to DM Sans, then give it a size of 24 pixels, weight of 400, and then for line height, let's make it EM scale first. Now give it a value of 1.4. Then go back, and for text color, let's make it white. So there you go. Now go back. Now go to the advanced tab. Scroll down, and for width, let's make it custom. Now give it a value. So first change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, let's write 310 pixels. Alright, so it's looking pretty cool. Now click on this plus icon. Let's drag another image widget under here. Let's choose an image. Now choose this image, rectangle 32, then click on select. So it would be here. Now go to its advanced tab, scroll down, set the position to absolute. Now horizontal orientation to left, then give it an offset value of 40 pixels. Now for vertical orientation, let's make it bottom and leave the offset value to 0. Now scroll down, and from responsive, let's actually hide it on mobile portrait. And with that, we're all done creating our FAQ container. So this is how it's looking. Now let's do the responsive settings. So go to the tab responsive. Here go inside of the FAQ container and then choose this grid container. Now from under its layout, change the columns from 2 to 1. Okay. Now choose this container inside of grid. Go to its advanced tab, and then from order, let's make it start. Okay, so we'll get this one first. So with that, we're all done here. Now let's do the mobile responsive. Here, first of all, let's choose this FAQ container. Go to its advanced tab. Now link the padding values, then set the top padding to 0, and then right padding to 20. Bottom to 75. then left to 20. Now choose this grid container. Now from its columns, make sure that it's set as 1. Now inside of grid container, let's choose this accordion. Now go to its style tab. Here scroll down, and for padding, let's unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 15 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 15, and then left to 20. Now go inside of this header dropdown. Here go inside of its typography. Now give it a size value of 18 pixels. Okay, now let's choose this container. Go to its style tab. Here scroll down and set its width to 0 pixels. So make it 0. Then go to the advanced tab. Unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 32 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 40, and then left to 20. So it would look like this. Now inside of container, let's choose this heading. Go to its style tab, then go inside of typography and give it a size value of 26 pixels. Now choose this divider. Go to its style tab, give it a gap value of 25 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the right margin to -20 pixels and left margin to -20 pixels as well. Now choose this text editor, go to its style tab, go inside of typography. Now give it a size value of 18 pixels. And with that, we're also done with our mobile responsive view. So this is how it's looking. And of course, then we have our tab, and then we have our desktop view. So everything is looking just perfect. Now I'm just going to go ahead and click on publish. Now let's create our next and final section of the home page. So after that, we'll be all done with our home page. So click on this plus icon, choose the flexbox layout. Now choose this column direction. Let's rename this container as our gallery container. Alright, let's also minimize the FAQ container since we're done with it. And now inside of gallery container, click on this plus icon to add a widget. Here we're going to search for JKit gallery. So here's our JKit gallery. Let's just drag it in here. Now from here, let's do the settings. So for items to show, let's make it 5. Set column to 5 as well. Let's set image height to 350 pixels. Scroll down and then set the link to lightbox. Okay, so everything else here looks cool. Now let's go to the gallery dropdown. Here set the image resolution to full. Now let's close these ones and let's just work with the first one. So click here and scroll down, and then first up, let's choose an image. Let's choose this image, fitness one, and then click on select. So it would show like this. Now we can just minimize this item 1. Then we can duplicate it 4 more times. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now we'll have 5 image boxes for our gallery. So from here we can just go inside of any item and then just change the image from here. So for this one, let's choose this fitness 2 image. Then for this one, let's also choose from here. So choose this JKit gallery, then scroll down, and inside of gallery drop down, just go inside of this item 3. Then from here, let's choose an image. So scroll down and then choose this image, which is fitness 3. Then click on select. So this is the gallery opened right now. We can just close it from here. So if you click on any of these images, they will be shown like this. Okay, so go back. Now let's change the images of these other 2 boxes. So for this one, let's again go inside of JKit gallery, scroll down inside of this gallery drop down. Then for item 4, let's change this image, scroll down, choose this image, fitness 4, and then click on select. Now for the last one, which is item 5, let's choose an image, scroll down, and let's choose this image. Then click on select. So there you go. Now we just have to go to the style tab. Now scroll down, then go inside of this item drop down. Here unlink the margin values and make them all 0, just like this. Now scroll down, then go inside of this item hover drop down. Here set the background type to classic. Now give it a color, which is gonna be global primary color. Now scroll down and set the alignment to center. So we're done here. Now let's scroll down. Let's see if we have to change anything. And no, everything else is looking great. Okay, so now let's do the tab settings. Here just choose this JKit gallery. Then from under its content, let's set the image height to 180. So that's 180. Now to the mobile responsive. Here also choose this JKit gallery. Then from under content, let's set the column to 3. Then image height to 120. And with that, we're all done doing the responsive settings as well. So everything is looking perfect here. As you guys can see, this is our tab view, and then this is our desktop view. Alright, now let's just click on publish to publish our work up until now. So we're actually done with our home page for now. Let's create the next page. So let's just open this in a new tab. You can just open it from here to exit to WordPress. But since I want this home page here, so I'm just going to open it in a new tab. And now from this new tab, I'm just going to go to pages. And then from here, I'm just going to click on add new page. Let's add the title for our new page, which is going to be the contact page. Then I'm just going to click on publish. Publish again. And after publishing it, just click on edit with Elementor. Now here at first we need to click on this page settings, then change this page layout from default to Elementor canvas so that the default header and footer will be gone, and now we'll have a fresh canvas. And now let's just start creating our contact page. Now first up, I'm gonna add a nice banner here, so let's just take a new container in this field. Let's rename this container as Hero Banner Container. Then from under its layout, set its minimum height to 400 pixels. Set the direction to column. Justify content to center. Now go to its style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then let's choose an image from here. Let's choose this image, fitness 2, then click on select. Now from here, let's do some settings. First of all, let's set the position to center, this one. Then for repeat, let's set it to no repeat. And for display size, change it to cover. Now here, let's go inside of background overlay drop down. Here set the background type to classic. Then let's choose a color. So from here, let's make it completely dark like that, and then go back. Now set the opacity to 0.7. There it is. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 75, and then left to 30 as well. Now inside of it, let's take a heading. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. Now for its title, let's just write contact here. Now go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Then go inside of typography. Here set the font family to Poppins. Give it a size of 48 pixels. Then let's change the weight to 500. Give it a line height of 62 pixels. Now go back and then set the text color to white. So from here, let's just make it white, just like that. Now go back. Now go to the advanced tab. Here only the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 10 pixels. Now let's take another widget. So click on this plus icon. Then from here, let's actually search in this search widget field, search for icon list. So this is the one. Let's drag it in here. Now from here, let's just close these two and then work with this one. Let's go inside of this item. Let's change this text item 1 to home. And for icon, let's actually delete it. Now go back, minimize it, then add another item. And for this one, let's type contact. Now go inside of this icon, and from icon library, search for circle. From here, let's choose this icon and then click on insert. Now go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Then go inside of this icon drop down. Here set the color. So from here, let's make it completely white. Then go back. Now give it a size of 8 pixels. Then gap value of 5 pixels. Now set the horizontal alignment to center. And for adjust vertical position, let's leave it to 0. Now go inside of this text drop down. Here go inside of typography. Then set the font family to Poppins. Then set the size to 16 pixels. Weight to 400. Scroll down and set the line height to 24 pixels. Now go back, and then for this color, let's turn it white. So here you have the white color, then go back. Okay, so this is how it's looking. Now actually let's go to content again. Then from this layout, from default, let's make it inline. Okay, now it's looking complete. So this banner is to show your website visitors that they have come to the contact page. And actually you can link these pages as well. So for example, you can just click on any of these items and then you can paste a link of your page. So if you choose this home, you can actually put the link of your home page in this field, and when people click here, they will be redirected to your home page. Then you can do the same for contact page as well. So here we're actually done with our hero banner. Let's do the tablet settings. Here just click on this hero banner container, then go to its layout. Now let's just change the minimum height from 400 to 280 pixels. And with that we're done here. Let's go to the mobile portrait. Here choose this hero banner container, then set the minimum height to 180. Now go to the advanced tab. Here only the padding values, then set the top padding to 50 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 50, and then left to 20. So with that we're done with our responsive settings as well. Let's just go back and publish our settings up until now. Now let's create our next section. So click on this plus icon, choose the flexbox layout, then choose this column direction, and let's rename this container as our contact details container. Let's also minimize this one. And now for our contact details container, let's go to its advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values first, then set the top padding to 100 pixels, right to 30 pixels, bottom to 100, and then left to 30 again. Now inside of it, let's take a heading. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. Let's give it a dummy heading in this field. Now set the HTML tag to H4. Now go to the style tab, then set the alignment to center. Now go inside of typography, then set the font family to DM Sans, then size to 20 pixels, weight to 600, and then give it a line height of 20 pixels. Now scroll down, and for letter spacing, let's set it to 2 pixels. Then go back and set its color. So let's make it global secondary color. Now go to its advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 18 pixels. Now under this one, let's add another heading. Click on this plus icon, scroll down, then drag this heading under here. Let's also give it a title in this field. Now go to its style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Then go inside of typography and set the font family to Poppins, then give it a size of 48 pixels, weight to 600, and for line height, let's give it a value of 62 pixels. Now go back, then go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 32 pixels. Now under this one, we're gonna add some other containers, so click on this plus icon. Now drag a container in here. So make sure that it's inside of this contact details container under the heading. So let's rename this container as our contact infos container. Now from under its layout, let's set the content width to boxed, then set the width value to 1110. There you go. Now set this direction to row. Then for gaps, let's make all of them 30 pixels. Now inside of it, click on this plus icon, then add another container, and for this one, let's rename it as location container. Now from under its layout, set the content width to full width, then give it a width value of 33.333%. Okay? Now go to its advanced tab, then unlink the padding values to make them all 0. Now inside of it, let's add an image. So click on this plus icon, then drag this image widget in here. Let's choose an image. Click on this choose image. Let's choose this image. Click on select. Now go to its style tab. Here set the width to 100%. Then for height, let's make it 172 pixels. Set object fit to cover. Then add another container. So let's click on this plus icon, then drag this container in here. So make sure that it's after this image but inside of our location container. So for this container, let's just go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then for color, let's make it completely white, then go back. Now go to the Advanced tab, align the padding values. Now set the top padding to 0, then for right, let's make it 20 pixels, bottom to 30, then left to 20. Now inside of this container, click on this plus icon, then let's drag an icon widget. So let's scroll down and then drag this icon widget in here. Now from here, click on this Upload SVG button. Then let's choose this Location SVG and click on Insert Media. Now from its view, let's make it stacked. Then go to its Style tab. Here set the alignment to center, and from under Normal tab, set the primary color to global secondary color. Then from under this Hover tab, set the primary color to global primary color. Now give it a size of 43 pixels. Then scroll down, and for this padding, let's make it 25 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab, align the margin values. Now set the top margin to -45 pixels, right to 0, bottom to 25 pixels, and then left to 0 as well. Now let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this heading widget under here, and make sure that it's inside of this container, okay? Then let's put a title in this field. Then go to its Style tab, set the alignment to center. Now go inside of typography, then give it a size value of 20 pixels. Then transform it to uppercase. And for line height, let's make it 1.2 em. So change the pixel scale to em, then write 1.2. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here align the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Okay, now let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then search for icon list. So this is the icon list. Let's drag this widget under here. And again, make sure it's inside of this container. Now for this icon list, I'm just gonna close these two and let's put a text in this field. So I'm just gonna put some location here. So for example, you can set the location of where your business is situated, and I'm just gonna do the same. So there you go. Now let's go to the Style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Now go to the icon drop down. Everything looks great here, so no need to change anything. Let's just go to the text drop down. Here go inside of this typography. Now set the size to 16 pixels, weight to 400, then give it a line height of 26 pixels. Now go back, and here let's give it a custom color code, which is gonna be 605B58. Now go back. Then let's go to the Advanced tab. Here align the padding values. So here you go. And then let's only set the right padding to 20 pixels. Okay, so this is how it's looking, and I don't really want this icon, so let's go back to content. Then from inside of items, let's delete this icon from here. Alright, now what I'm gonna do is just simply minimize this location container, which is this container, and then duplicate it 2 more times. So right click on it, then click on duplicate, and then again let's right click on it and click on duplicate. So we'll have these ready-made sections. Now I'm just simply going to choose each one of these, like this image widget, this SVG icon, then this heading and writing, and then I'm gonna change each one. So for example, I've put down my location here. Now for these two, I'm just gonna put my email address and then my phone number as well. So let me just change these things and then I'll be right back. Alright, so as you guys can see that I'm back after changing the contents of each of these boxes. For example, these images, you can just go into the image widgets inside of each of these containers, and I've renamed these containers as well, as you guys can see. So I've made them location container, phone container, and email container, and then for each one of them, I've changed these contents individually. So just like clicking here, you can change everything. And for this icon list widget, if you want to add more numbers, you can just increase the number of items from here. Okay, now the last thing I want to change is that this hover color is not looking good for the whole thing, so I'm just gonna change it a little bit. Just click here, so it will choose the icon, then go to the Style tab. Now go to the Hover tab, and instead of this primary color, let's set this secondary color. So first of all, just choose here and then click on clear to reset it. Now there are no colors. Now for secondary color, let's make it the global primary color. So now it would only have effect on this icon. Let's do the same for this one. Go to Style tab. Then from hover, let's clear this one from here. And then for this one, let's set it to primary. So here it is. And then for the last one, email, go to Style tab, hover, set it to reset. And then for secondary color, let's choose primary. Okay. Now my contacts info is almost complete, because after this we're actually gonna add another section, which is gonna be our contact form section. But before that, let's just do the tab settings for this whole container that we've just made. So let's go to the tab view. Now from here, let's choose this contact infos container. Go to its layout and set all the gaps values to 20 pixels. Now inside of this location container, choose this container, then go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then only set the bottom padding to 30 pixels. Okay. Now inside of it, let's choose this icon list, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Okay. Now let's do the same for these containers as well. So inside of this phone container, let's choose this container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then only set the bottom padding to 30 pixels. And now for its icon list, go to advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now for the last one, which is our email container, choose this container, go to advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then only set the bottom padding to 30 pixels. And then for the icon list, go to advanced tab, unlink the padding values to make them all 0. So the tab responsive is all done. This is how it's looking. Now let's move on to the mobile portrait. Here again, let's first choose this contact details container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 75, and then left to 20. Now choose this contact infos container, then from under its layout, set all the gaps values to 30 pixels. And with that, we're all done with our mobile responsive as well. So this is how it's looking. Okay, so let's go back to the desktop view and now publish our settings up until now. Okay, so we're all done with this section now. So let's minimize it. And now let's add our next section, which is going to be the contact form. So click on this plus icon, flexbox layout, then choose this direction, the row direction. Let's rename this container as our contact form container. Now go to its style tab, set the background type to classic. Then let's choose an image from here. Let's choose this image, this one, and then click on select. Now from down here, let's set the position to center, repeat to no repeat, and then display size to cover. Now scroll down, go inside of this background overlay drop down. Then let's set the background type to gradient. Now let's give it a custom color code in this field. So let's write 1E1911. Then go back, set its location to 50%. Now for the second color, let's make it completely transparent, just like this. Then go back. Now set this one's location to 75%. Now scroll down and here set the angle to -90 degrees. Then opacity to 0.9. There you go. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 100 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 100, and then left to 30 as well. Okay. Now inside of it, let's take another container, click on this plus icon, then drag this container in here. Now from under its layout, give it a width value of 50%. Set the direction to column. And now let's add another container under here. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container under here. Okay, it went inside, so let's just bring it out first. And then bring this one down. Okay, so this was our first container, this one. And now we've taken this second container, which we're going to be naming contact form. So let's just rename it. Now from under its layout, set the width value to 50%. Now set the direction to column. Now inside of it, let's add a heading. So click on this plus icon. Then from here, drag this heading widget in here. Let's give it a title in this field. Now set the HTML tag to H4. Then go to the style tab, set the alignment to left, go inside of typography, give it a size of 20 pixels, weight to 600, and then scroll down to set the line height to 20 pixels. Now set the letter spacing to 2 pixels, then go back, and for its color, let's give it a color of global accent. There you go. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 18 pixels. Alright, now let's take another heading widget. So click on this plus icon, scroll down, drag this heading widget under here. Oops, it went outside. Make sure that it's under this heading and inside of this contact form. Now let's give it a title in this field. So I've given it this title, as you guys can see. Now let's go to the style settings, go inside of typography, set the size to 48 pixels, weight to 500, then line height to 62 pixels. Now go back and set the text color to completely white, just like that. Now go back. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 30 pixels. Alright, now finally let's create our contact form. So first of all, click on this plus icon, then in the search widget field, search for Metform. You'll find this Metform widget, just drag it under here. It's inside of contact form and under this heading. Now just click on this edit form button, then click on new, and for the form name, let's just type contact form. Okay, now click on edit. And now this is the Metform canvas. So inside of here, you can also make various kinds of forms for your website. Now currently I'm just gonna create my contact form. So first up, let's minimize this, and then from here, let's take a container. So you can also minimize this one, and then you'll find this container. Just drag it in here. Now from under its layout, scroll down, then set this direction to row, then justify content to space between, and for gaps make them all 20 pixels. Now scroll down and turn wrap on. Okay, so now the container is created. Now let's do other widgets. So click on this plus icon. Let's go inside of this Metform drop down. Then from here, first up, let's drag this text widget in here. Okay, now from under its content, let's turn the show label off. And now inside of this placeholder, I'm just gonna write something like your name. So now when people see this box, they'll understand that they have to write their name in here. Now scroll down, go inside of this settings drop down, and everything looks cool here. Let's go to the style tab, then unlink the padding values and set the top padding to 15 pixels, right to 23, bottom to 15, and left to 23. Then unlink the margin values to make them all 0. Okay, now let's scroll down, then go inside of typography, set the font family to DM Sans, then set the size to 16 pixels, weight to 400. Now scroll down and then give it a line height of 28 pixels. Okay, cool. So now let's go back and then let's make sure that all the colors are black. So for hover, the input color is black, and for focus, it's the black as well. Okay, now scroll down and now go inside of placeholder drop down, then go inside of typography and then do the same settings. So set the font family to DM Sans, then size to 16 pixels, weight to 400, then scroll down and give it a line height of 28 pixels. Okay, cool. Now let's go back. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here scroll down, and for width, let's make it custom. Then give it a custom width of 49%. So there you go. So with that, we're done with our text. Now let's click on this plus icon, and then I'll just take this email widget. So put it under here. So there it is, as you can see. Now what I'm gonna do is just simply right click over this text widget, click on copy, and then right click over this email widget and click on paste style. So it would get the same style as this one. Okay, now just select this email, and from here set the show label to no. Cool. And with that, our email is all ready. Okay, now let's add our next widget. Click on this plus icon, and then you can add anything from here. I'm just gonna put something like this telephone widget, drag it under here, and I'm just gonna do the exact same thing. I'm just gonna copy it from here and then right click over here, then click on paste style. It's as simple as that. Then again, I'm just going to choose it and then set the show label to no. Then again, click on this plus icon. From here, set anything. So for example, I'm just gonna put another text widget in here. After this, there it is, and I'm just gonna paste the style here. Click on paste style. Now just set the show label to no. And for this one, you can change the text of the placeholder as well. So I'm just gonna write here something like discuss for, so that people can put their subject, like what they want to discuss about. And now finally, let's put the last widget here. So click on this plus icon, scroll down, and from here let's select this text area, then put it under here. Oops, it actually went on top, but let's bring it down here. There you go. Now set the show label to no and paste the style that we have copied before. Click on paste style. Now the only change I'm going to do for this one is go to the style tab, set its height to 195 pixels, then go to the advanced tab, and here set this width to full width 100%. Okay, so in this field they can write in details what they want or what service they require. Okay, now finally let's add a button under here. So click on this plus icon, then from here let's drag this submit button under here. It again went up, but let's bring it down here. There you go. Now from under its content, let's first of all give it a label, something like just submit. Okay, this looks good. Now set the button alignment to justified, then go to style tab. Here go inside of typography, set the font family to Roboto, then scroll down, set the weight to 400. Now go back. Then under normal tab, set the background type to classic, then give it a custom color code of FF5E00. Then go back. Now go to the hover tab. Here also set the background type to classic, then give it a custom color code of 1E1911. Then go back. So this is how it's looking. Now let's scroll down, go inside of this border drop down, then just type 0 here to make all the border radius values 0. Oh, and I think we need to change the padding a bit as well. So let's go to the button drop down. Here for this padding, let's unlink the values first, then set the top padding to 15 pixels, right to 40, bottom to 18, and left to 40 as well. Okay, now go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 32 pixels. Okay, so this is looking good enough for me. Now I'll just click on publish to publish this whole thing. There it is. And now just simply click on update and close. Oops, it's not looking that great. Wait, so let us do some little more changes. So click on this edit form, go inside of the contact form again, click on edit form, and now let's just choose this container first. Now from under its layout, scroll down, then for these gaps values, let's just change the column value to 0. Okay, now let's choose this button, go to its advanced tab, let's unlink all the margin values. Let's link it, and then let's just type 0 to make them all 0. Okay, now go to the style tab, here scroll down, go inside of this shadow drop down, then go inside of box shadow, and let's make this color totally transparent. Okay, now go back. Okay, so now everything should look good. Oh, and also let's see how it looks in the responsive view. Here let's just select each one. So for this one, go to its advanced tab and set the custom width to 100%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale, then in this field write 100. Let's do the same for all these ones. So this one, advanced tab, here percentage scale, then 100, then this one, advanced, percentage, 100, and now the last one, advanced, percentage, and 100, and this one is already 100, as you guys can see. Okay, So we're done here. Let's see the mobile view. Okay, this is looking cool as well. Now let's just publish our work. Then click on update and close. Okay, so now it's looking perfect. Yeah, this is exactly how I wanted it to look. Okay, now let's just minimize this contact form. Then under here, inside of this contact form container, let's take some image widgets. So click on this plus icon. Let's drag this image widget under here. It went inside of this container, but no worries. Just drag it down here. Now let's choose an image from here. Scroll down. Let's choose this image, rectangle 612, then click on select. Go to its advanced tab. Scroll down, then set the position to absolute. Now what we're gonna do is scroll down, and then everything is looking cool here. Just set the z-index value to -1. Okay. Now let's just right click over this image, click on duplicate, then we'll have a new image. So for this one, let's go to its advanced tab, scroll down, then just set the horizontal orientation to right and vertical orientation to bottom. So we'll have these two. Now here, scroll down inside of transform, then scroll down and set flip horizontal by clicking here, flip vertical by clicking here. So you guys see this effect? This is what I was going for. All right. Now with that, we're all done with our contact form container. Let's just do the responsive settings. Go to the tab view. Here, choose this contact form container. Go to the style tab, scroll down, go inside of this background overlay. Here, set the second color location to 100%. Okay. And then scroll down. For angle, let's set it to 180 degrees. Also set the opacity to 1. Now go to its advanced tab. I'll need the padding values, then set the top padding to 120 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 120, then left to 30. Now choose this container, set its weight to percentage scale, then give it a value of 100. And then what we're going to do is just simply click on this contact form container. Then from under its layout, set the wrap to on. Now choose this contact form. Then from under its layout, set its width to 100%. Okay. Now I don't want these fields to be this big, so I'm just gonna go inside of Metform again. So inside of here, click on this Metform, then click on Edit Form, and click on Edit Form here. Now for this one's tab view, let's just choose this widget, then go to its advanced tab and set the custom width to 49%. Then let's do the same for these three. So choose this advanced tab, 49%. Then this advanced tab, 49%. And finally this one, advanced tab, then 49%. Now let's go to the mobile responsive. Now everything else here is looking great, but I just want to change some paddings on the top and bottom. So let's just choose this and then go to its style tab. Okay, so from here, let's just unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 10, right to 15, bottom to 10, and then left to 15. Okay, so now from this one, I'm just gonna right click over here, click on copy, then paste the style to these ones. So right click here, then click on paste style, then for this one, paste style, and then for the last one, paste style. And now for this last one, let's just go to its style tab. Then from here, I'll need the padding values, set the top padding to 10 pixels, right to 15, bottom to 10, and then left to 15. So the gap between these two boxes is a bit too much, so I'm just gonna decrease them a little. So let's first go to this container, then scroll down, and then I'll link the values first, then set the row value to 15 pixels. Okay, so everything is looking great here. Now let's just click on publish, and then click on update and close. Okay, so the tab view is looking great. Let's just move on to the mobile portrait. Here, let's just choose this contact form container, then go to its style tab. Now scroll down, then inside of background overlay, let's set this color location to 0%. Then scroll down and set the opacity to 0.73. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding values. Now set the top padding to 75 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 75, and then left to 20. Okay, so this is how it's looking. And with that, we're all done with our mobile portrait as well. So this is how it's looking. I think everything is looking good. And this was our tab view. And of course, this was our desktop view. Now let's just minimize this and click on our publish button to save our new section, which was the contact form container. Now let's create our last section of this contact page. So click on this plus icon, choose flexbox layout, then this column direction. Let's rename it as our map container. Now from under its layout, set the content width to full width, then go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding values to make them all 0. Now click on this plus icon, then in the search widget field, search for Google Maps. You'll find this widget, just drag it in here. Then you can just put your own location in this field, and this map will automatically locate your location. Now set the zoom to 15 and height to 645 pixels. Okay, so now it's looking cool. Now for this one's tab responsive, everything is looking great, so we don't have to change anything. Just go to the mobile responsive. Now choose this Google Maps, this one, and then let's just set its height to 350 pixels. Okay, so the mobile responsive is looking great. Let me give you a preview. Oh, actually, let's just change one more thing. So from this contact form container, go inside of it, then choose this contact form and make sure that this padding is 0, okay? So unlink the values and make them all 0. And let's keep checking if we have anything else that we need to change. And no, actually it's looking great. Now let's move to the tab view. So this is the whole tab view for us. Everything is looking great. But I just want to make this map a little smaller. I mean, this one is looking pretty good as well, but let's just make it a little smaller to make it look better. So from here, let's just choose this Google Maps. Then from its height, let's change it to 500 pixels. Alright, now the size looks great. So this is the tab view, and then finally we have the desktop view. So this is how the desktop view is looking. Gorgeous. So let's bring this out and let's publish our work. Okay, so up next I'm going to be showing you guys how you can create blogs for your website and how you can show them. So let's leave the contact page here, but click here on this Elementor logo. Then right click to this exit to WordPress and click on open link in new tab. So it'll open in a new tab. Let's go here. Now from this new tab, let's go back to WordPress dashboard. Okay, so now in order to create blogs, we have to go to posts, which is this one. So let's go to all posts. And here you might see this default post. We can just delete this quickly by clicking on bin. And then it'll be deleted. You can also delete it from the bin as well. But right now we don't need to do that. Let's just create our own posts, okay? So to create your own post, just click on add new post button here. So at first, to create your blog post, you just gotta add your title in this field. For example, if this is your first blog post, you can just write my first blog post. So basically just set the title to whatever your blog post is about, okay? And then on this area, you can add anything, like any paragraph, any images, anything, okay? So let me show you. You can just click on this plus icon and you'll get so many widgets to edit your blogs and make them more interesting. Like you can add heading, list, anything text related. Then you can also set different types of medias like images, gallery, audio, whatever you wish to include in your blog post. For example, if we just add this image widget here, then we can upload, or from our media library, we can just put any image. For example, if we add this one, then click on select, it'll be added right there, okay? Then you can also add more text widgets or anything else to write your blog post furthermore. It's as simple as that. And also if you don't want any of these widgets, then you can simply just click on these three dots and then click on delete to delete them, okay? So you can just use all of these widgets and the possibilities are infinite. So I have already created my own blog post, so I'm just gonna paste that here, which you can also do. So for example, I'm just gonna change the blog post title to something more related to my website. So here's our title, and then we can add more things to create our blog posts more interesting. So I just put down this dummy blog post, as you guys can see, and you can do the same. Then you can also make it even more interesting. But this is the basic idea of it, okay? You can also choose any parts of this writing. You can make them bold, italic, whatever you wish, okay? So it's pretty simple. So in the same manner, you can make any kind of blog that you wish. And after writing your full blog, you can actually focus on this right part. So you can go to post, and then under here, you can set any featured images, which is the thumbnail for your blog post. So if we click here, we can just choose this image, click on set featured image, and then it'll be set as our featured image. And in future, if you want, you can also replace this image by clicking here, or you can remove this image by clicking here. Then if you scroll down, you'll see these other details, like the status of your post. Currently it's draft because I haven't published it yet, but after I publish it, it'll be published. This is the link for your blog post. This is the author's name. You can actually change the author's name from here as well, but we have already did that from our dashboard, so we don't need to do it. Then if you scroll down, you can also set different categories for your post. Like currently it's uncategorized, there is no category, but you can add a new category. For example, if I click here, then write a new category name in this field. Then if we just press enter, then it'll be added as our new category. And if you tick mark this post will fall under this category, okay? Then if you scroll down, we also have tags. You can set different types of new tags from this field. Then in the same manner, if you just press enter, it'll be added as a tag, and you can keep adding more tags relevant to your post to help you rank on the search engines. And then if you scroll down, we have post settings, and we don't really have to do anything here. So with that, our whole post, our blog post has been completely written. Every settings has been done. Now we can just simply click on publish to publish it. Confirm it by clicking on publish again, and now your post is published. Alright, so now if we just want to see the blog post which we just made, we can just click on this view post, and our blog post will be shown just like this. Under here, you can see that the tags that we have added, it's showing here. Then the category is also showing in this field, the author's name, the date of publication, basically everything. And at the bottom, people can also write comments or leave a reply to your blog post. They can just write it and click on submit, and the comment will be added here, as you guys can see. They can also leave replies right here. So it's as simple as that. So all of these were actually automatic, coming from the Woostify theme. Okay, so now let's go back to the dashboard. From here, click here. So this is our dashboard. Then go back to our posts. And this was the post that I just created. Now in the same manner, I'm going to create some more blog posts, and then I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm back after creating a couple more blog posts, as you guys can see. And now I will be teaching you guys how you can show your blog posts in any pages. So first of all, from dashboard, we're going to go to pages. And now let's say if you want to show your blog posts in a different blogs page, then we have to just add a new page. Click on add new page. And let's just name this page as our blog page. Okay, now let's just public this page. Now let's go back. And now if you just view this blog page, you'll be able to see that we can see the page, but there are no blog posts showing up in here. Okay. Now to show the posts that we have created in this page, let's go back to dashboard. Then scroll down, and here under settings, let's click on reading. Now from here, we've already set our home page as home page, the one that we created, right? And now in the same manner, we're just gonna select this post page as the blogs page, which is this one that we just created. And now simply just click on save changes. Now if you go to the pages again, and then view the blog page, and here we can actually see all of our blog posts right here. Okay, so it's like that. And of course, we'll make it look really good by customizing the whole thing. And from here, if we just click on any post, for example, if we click here, it'll just simply take us to the single blog post page. And here you can read the whole thing. Okay, and after that, you'll also be able to find other related posts, your other blog posts. Okay, cool. And now since we've made our blog posts, you guys may remember that even in the home page, we created a blogs container, right? Which was our blog section. So if we go there, here you'll be able to see that I've already done all the settings. Now, previously we just didn't make the blog posts. And now since we have made our blog posts, all of the blogs or the blog posts are showing here. Okay. So this is the desktop view. Then we have our tablet view. It's looking great here as well. And then we finally have our mobile view. And it's looking pretty great here as well. So actually every settings that we have already done finally paid off. Okay, so basically now our homepage is 100% complete. As you guys can see, we have all these beautiful sections and these products. So everything is here. Now it's time to customize our whole website and make everything look even cooler. So first of all, before going to customize our website, just remember to click on this page settings button, and then from this page layout, let's change the Elementor canvas to Elementor full width. So basically when you change this page layout to Elementor full width, your header and footer will be showing, and currently it's just showing our default header and footer from the Woostify theme, but no worries, because we will be now creating our own custom made header and footer, and also we will customize everything. So once we customize everything, if we come back here, our custom header and footer will be showing in this place. So now let's just keep this page here, click on publish, then go back to our blogs page. From here, let's go to WordPress dashboard. And now in order to customize, we just have to scroll down, then from appearance, simply click on customize. And now you'll have all of these settings to customize your website with. There are so many options, but no need to be scared because it's actually really easy. So let's start with site identity. So first of all, instead of this default writing, I want to add a logo for our website. So just simply click on select logo and then choose our logo from here. Let's choose this one, which is site logo, and then click on select. Let's keep cropping since I've already cropped it. Okay, so now our beautiful logo is showing up in the header here. So after that, here, let's scroll down, and inside of this field where it says the site title, we're going to change it from here, and it'll just say Gains Fitness and Supplement Store. Now once we publish this, if we click here and publish and then refresh this page, then you'll be able to see that the text that we just put here in the site identity as our site title, it is showing here, Gains Fitness and Supplement Store. So in the same manner, you can rename your website and it'll be shown as the site title in your site's browser tab. Okay, so now we're done here. Let's go back, and here we're going to do some other settings. So first of all, go inside of layout. Now inside of this layout, let's go inside of site container, and for this width, let's make it 1600. And then keep everything else default just like this. Now go back. Now from here, just go inside of this blog. So currently it's selected like this, and there are many other blog layouts. So you can choose any one of these from here. Like you can choose the zigzag, which will make your blogs look like this. You can choose this, which is grid. That'll make your blogs look like this. But for now, I'm just gonna keep it as standard, and I like this layout the most. Alright, and now if you want, you can also rearrange the blog list structure. So you can change any blog list structure from here. For example, you can move this title on top of the image. You can drag it under the post meta. But I'm just gonna keep it as it was, the default way. And then if you want, you can actually even hide anything that you want. So you can hide the featured image. You can hide the title. So basically everything can be hidden. Okay. So this is everything for the blog page layout. Now let's go back. And then here we have the blog single, which is the single blog page. So here the blog single structure is actually for the single blog page, which is this one. So here you can also move these featured images, title, everything just like that, and it'll be changed. Okay, but let me keep it as it was in the default way. So this is everything about the blog single page. Now let's publish it, and then let's go back. Okay, so after that we have a sidebar. So sidebar is basically this bar that you see here. So by default it's the right sidebar, but I'm gonna make it left sidebar. So the sidebar will be on the left side. Now this one only works for the blog page, but if you scroll down, we can also change and set the sidebar of the shop page to left, and we'll also have a left sidebar for our shop page as well. Now let's publish and go back. So scroll up, go back, and now finally we have our footer. So let's start creating our footer. So if we go to our main page, then as you guys will be able to see that currently our footer is just looking like this, which is a basic writing. Okay, so now let's customize it. Firstly, from widget columns, let's set it from 0 to 4. And then in the custom text, you can add your own text like this. Okay, so from here, we just change the copyright text. And now we're just going to publish it. Now for this other footer, these columns, we're going to customize it later. For now, let's just go back. Now let's just go inside of this scroll to top option. And then here, we don't have to change anything, but let's just redesign some things. So from background, I'm just going to click here and then choose our accent color, which is this one. And then keep everything else as it is. Now let's just go back. Go back again. Now let's go inside of color. And here we have different types of colors, which are theme color, text color. Now I'm not going to change everything, but I'm just going to change some colors. So let's change some color according to our website design. First of all, for theme color, let's click here. And for this one, I'm going to choose our accent color. So let's just type the accent color in this field, which is FF5E00. And then our whole website's accent color, our theme color, will be the accent color of our website. See how beautiful it looks? Okay, so after that, let's continue changing our colors. Let's go back. Now for our text color, let's write in this field 454545 and then go back. And now I just want to change one more color, which is link hover color. So click here. And for this one, I'm just gonna set the accent color code as well. So in this field, let's write FF5E00. So if you have any link text, then if you hover on it, you'll get this link hover color, which is our accent color. Now let's just publish it and then go back. Okay, so now our layout and color is done. Let's go inside of buttons. And inside of buttons, I'm just going to change our background color to this accent color, and that's it. So let's just publish it, then go back. Now go inside of typography, then open body. And now just for this font size, let's change it to 16 pixels. That's it. Now go back, open the primary menu. Here just change the font weight to 400, then the font size to 15 pixels. Then scroll down. Now make this sub-menu font size to 14 pixels. So basically these will be typography for our menus, okay? Once we create our menus, you'll be able to see that. Okay, so let's just publish it and then scroll up to go back. Now again, go back. And now finally, we're gonna work on our WooCommerce. So let's go inside here. All right, so firstly, skip all of this and just go inside of this product images. And now here, just make sure that the main image width is 600 and the thumbnail width is 300. Okay, so now our thumbnail images will be looking like this. Now just click on publish and then go back. Now just go to this shop archive. So this shop archive page is actually this shop page where you see all these products. Okay, so now from here, let's first open general. Now just scroll down and go inside of product content because we don't need to change anything here. So let's go inside of product content. Here, just set the alignment to left. Now just close this and then go inside of this product image dropdown. You can change the hover effects, but I'm just going to keep it swap so that it will show me other images from the product gallery. Okay. And then from here, turn this equal image height on so that the image of the products will be all equal in height. Doesn't matter how big or short the image is. Okay. And then of course you can also change the height of the image as well. You can change it to like 500. You can also change it to 350. But I think the 300 height was actually looking the best. So I'm just going to keep it at that. Then let's minimize this and go inside of this sale tag. And from here, you can actually change the color of the sale tag, which is this one. So I'm just going to change the background color to our accent color, this one. And then also you can change the text from here as well. So basically if you scroll down and actually let's go back first. And now here I've turned on the sale percentage, as you guys can see. So that is why the sale percentage is showing here. But if you turn it off and then you can put any text here, then that text will be shown in this field. Okay, so now everything else is looking great here. Let's minimize these drop downs and then go to our wishlist button. And here just make sure that the position of the wishlist button is set to this one. So whenever we hover on any one of it, wishlist button will show up here. Then let's minimize this one, and if we go inside of our add to cart button, you can choose the position of your add to cart button from here. So for example, right now it's set to this one, but I'm going to set it to this one. And then if we click on publish, then refresh our page. Now just go inside of this WooCommerce again, then go to shop archive. And if the shop page doesn't show up here, just scroll down, then click on any of these products. Then click on this category, and it'll take you to this whole shop page again. And here you'll be able to see that previously our cart page button was showing our add to cart writing here, but now it's showing our add to cart button in this field. So this is actually a great way of showing our add to cart button. Now let's just customize this background color. So again, let's go inside of our add to cart button. Then we've chosen this position, but for background color, let's set this one to our accent color. So it would be looking like this color. Now we just have to change this color as well. So click here. Let's make it white. So it's already white, as you guys can see, but it's totally transparent. So let's just turn this here, and as you can see, we can drag it here to make it white. Now let's go back. So let's see how it's looking. Okay, it's just looking like this. And now let's just change this border radius and make it 100 so that this add to cart button will come in a circle form. Okay, now it's looking perfect. Okay, so everything is looking great here. Now just click on publish and then go back. Now after the shop archive, let's go inside of product single, which will show the details of our single product pages. You can also go inside here to see the changes in real time. Now go inside of general and keep everything else as it is, but just for trust page image, let's choose an image. So click on select. Then in the media library, you'll find this image, which is the trust badge image, and click on choose image. And then it'll add this image right here, which will add more trust to the customer when they're making a purchase. Okay, so I'm just keeping it here. And now we can also choose the gallery style. So let's go inside of product images, and here we can choose this gallery style and gallery layout. So currently the gallery images will show like this, but we can change the layout to this one, and then the images will show here like this. Okay, so these are all the options that you can choose from, but I'm just gonna keep it as the default one. And when you select images for your gallery of your single product, make sure that all the images are of the same size, or else it'll be a little buggy. But as you can see that I have chosen these two images of the same size, so everything is coming well in here. But for the last one, I've selected a long picture. That is why this is looking like this. So don't make this mistake. Just try to select images of the same resolution and size. Okay, so let's close this product images option. Then you can open product meta to turn on and off all these writings which you want to show here. Then you can minimize this. You can go inside of product data tabs. You can rearrange all of this, and you can also add tabs to add more information. Let's minimize this as well. Then finally we have related products, and for related products it's turned on so that it will be displayed after the original product. You'll see related products here, but if you turn it off, the related products won't be shown. Okay, so that's that. So you can just make all these changes according to your website design. So you can basically change everything from here according to your preference, but for me this is actually looking good enough. Now from here, let's just go back to the cart page. So here, let's go inside of cart page, and from here you can change the cart page layout as well, but I'm gonna keep it as this one. Then go back. Now let's go inside of this mini cart page, which is our this page, this one. So from under general, you can change this empty cart message text, which is this one. And I'm gonna keep this one default, and the rest of the things I'm gonna keep this default as well. Okay, so this is basically it for WooCommerce. Let's go back. Let's publish our settings up until now. And now let's go inside of menus. So from here, we can actually make menus for our website, like home page, shop page. So a menu consisting of all those pages. So first up, let's click on this create new menu, then add a menu name like main menu. Then I'm gonna choose this primary menu, scroll down, then click on this next button. So now here we can add items. So click here, and now from here you can see all the pages that we have on our website. So you can just click on these plus icons to add these pages to your menu. Okay, so basically I'm just gonna add all of them, tick mark all of them, and all of them will be added to our menu. Now we can just simply reorder these pages from here. So after home, I'm gonna put this shop page under here, and everything else is looking cool, so I don't need to change anything else here. So the order here is correct, but now after contact, we don't really need all of these pages, right? Because we can go to all of these pages using our user panel on the top, right? So I'm just gonna click on this cross to delete these pages. I'm just gonna keep the first 4 pages. So now let's see how it's actually looking. And this is looking like this. Cool. Now you can just click on this home to go to your home page, then click on this shop to go to the shop page. And in the same manner, you can go to the blog page and contact page as well. So now I'm done creating this header, this menu for this header, but now I just want to create another menu for our footer. So for that, let's just click on this publish button. Now go back again and let's create a new menu. And then I'm just gonna name this menu as company. And this is actually a menu that will be shown in our footer. So that is why you'll understand why I'm writing this as company. Now from under here, check this footer menu. And now scroll down to click next. Now click on add items. And here I'm just gonna choose this home page, then the contact page, then my account, and then wish list. Okay, so let's publish it. Then go back. So if you scroll down, you'll be able to see that our new footer menus will be shown here. But right now we'll have to refresh the page. So before refreshing the page, let's do other sections. Okay, so click on create new menu. Let's rename this one as shop. Now check this footer menu, then click on next, then click on add items. Let's add the shop page first, so this one. And then I actually want to add a custom URL here. So for that, let's click on this custom links, and then in this URL field, let's just copy our domain name, which is this one. Let's copy it, then paste it here. And now just write my-account/orders. And on the link text, let's just type order or orders. And now just click on add to menu, then it'll be added here. Then I just want to add another custom link. So from here, let's put a URL of our domain name, then my-account, then /, then customer-logout. And on the link text, let's just write logout. Now just click on add to menu. Alright, now publish. And then go back. So now we basically have company shop, and now I want to add one last column to our footer. So click on create new menu. Here just type eCommerce. Now select footer menu, then click on next. Then you can click add items, and now I'll be showing you guys how you can actually get this custom links that I just put here. So for example, if I just go to my account details page, you'll be able to see that whenever I go inside of any of these options from my account, I'll get a different URL from here. So for example, if I go inside of orders, then I'll get this link, which I just put down, and I also went inside of this logout. So if I just click here, I'll also get this same URL that I put down. And now for our new footer, I'm just gonna go inside of this payment methods. Then from here, I'll just copy this whole link, copy, then go back to our customization and paste it here. There you go. And then we can just name it here, payment method. Okay, now click on add to menu. And by adding this custom link here, it'll take the website visitors directly to our payment method page if they click on this custom method, which will be shown in our footer. Okay, so after that, let's add more items. So I'm just gonna go back here and then go inside of addresses, then copy the URL from here, go back to customization, paste the URL link here, and then give it a link text. Click on add to menu. And now for the last one, I'm just gonna go back here, and then if we click on logout, it'll take us back to the login page. Now from here, I'm just gonna click on this lost your password button, and now I'm just gonna copy this URL, go back, and then paste the URL here. Then I'm just gonna type here lost password. And then I'll just click on add to menu. Okay, so now our menu is complete. Let's just go back, and I've already published everything. Make sure that you publish everything. So now we can see that under menus we have this e-commerce menu, we have this main menu which is showing up inside of our header here, and then we have these 3 menus which will show up in the footer. But we have already created this. Okay, so now make sure that you have published everything. Now let's refresh this page, then go to the shop page, and now it's finally time for us to add widgets to our sidebar and our footer. So for that, first of all, let's go inside of widgets, then go inside of WooCommerce sidebar, then click on add a widget. Now in the search widget field, search for product search. You'll find this product search widget. Just click on it and it'll be selected, and it'll also be added in here. Beautiful, right? And by the way, all these widgets are actually coming from the classic widgets plugin that we have installed. Okay, so now we can just set a title in this field. So you can just write search and it'll be added here. But I'm not gonna do anything here, so I'm just gonna erase this and keep it as it is. Now let's add more widgets. So click on this add a widget button. Now search for filter, and you'll find this widget that says filter products by price. So click on it, then it'll be added here. Now let's add more. Click on this add a widget, search for product list. Now scroll down and you'll find this recently viewed product list. So let's choose this, and it won't add anything here right now because we haven't viewed any products recently. But if we do, then those products will be shown here due to this widget. So let's minimize it, click on add a widget, and here search for product categories. Choose this one, and it'll just add all the categories for your products. And if you want, you can also turn on this show product counts. So now it will be shown how many products you have for each categories. Okay, now let's add more. So minimize this, click on add a widget, search for product tag, and you'll basically find this product tag cloud. Choose this, and it'll add all these tags in our website, and everything is looking really great right now. The sidebar is looking so fulfilled than what it was before. Alright, so let's just publish all of this, and then let's go back. And now let's set the footer widgets. So go inside here. Now first click on add a widget and search for text. Choose this one, and now if you scroll down, you'll see that all the random footer, the default footer writings that were here are gone because we have added a new widget. And this is actually a very rich text editor, so you can add images and writings in here. So first up, I'm just gonna add a text in this field. So after putting down your text, you'll be able to see that it's showing up here. Now after that, I want to add our logo on the footer, so click on this add media button. Then let's just select our logo, which is this one. Click on insert into post, and it might show up here. So we can just simply do one thing. We can choose it, then click on cut, then we can click here, make a space, and then in this field we can paste the logo that we just copied. There you go. And I want to add another space after the logo so that it's not too adjusted. Okay, so just click on enter to make some space. There you go. Alright, so we've added this text and logo. Now after that, it's time to add the menus. So let's minimize this, click on add a widget. Now search for navigation, and you'll find this navigation menu. Choose it, and then in the title type company. Then from the select menu, choose this company footer that we have created before, which you guys may remember. And just like that, the company title will be added, and after that we have all these menus. Cool, right? So let's do the same for the other menus. Let's minimize this, add a widget, search for navigation, choose the navigation menu. Then for this one, let's title it shop, then select the menu. So choose this shop menu, and it has been added. Now for the last one, click on add a widget, search for navigation menu, choose this, add a title, then choose the e-commerce menu, this one. And after that, it'll be added here. Alright. Oh, by the way, let me just fix this text a little, add a hyphen, and okay, now it's finally looking perfect. And if you want to add some other options here, so you can just click on this edit button, and you can add other links, custom links or page links from here. Okay, it's as simple as that. Okay, now let's publish. Okay, so this part is looking perfect, but now I want to work on this part, because as you guys can see that it's also showing some menus in this part. So you can just click on this edit button here, and then from here for footer menu, let's just change it to select nothing. And nothing will be shown afterwards. Now the copyright text is nicely in the center. So right now basically we're all done with our header and our footer. So let's just click on publish. Now let's move on to our blog page. And in the blog page, you'll be able to see that we also have a sidebar. So we can also add widgets in here. Okay, so in order to add widgets here, we actually have to go to our dashboard. So let's publish it and click on this. Then inside of dashboard, if we scroll down, then hover on appearance, we'll find these widgets. Let's go here. And so this is the main sidebar, and we can add widgets inside of this. And these are all the available widgets which you can add in the main sidebar. So I'm just gonna close or delete these random blocks from here. For each one, I'm just gonna go inside, then delete them. And the last one. And now if I scroll to the bottom, I'll find this Woostify recent posts widgets. So I'm just gonna copy it. I'm just gonna drag it over here inside the main sidebar. So let's keep it recent posts, and for number, let's make it 4. Now click on save. And now if we go to Customize again, like from appearance, just open this Customize in a new tab. And then if we go inside there, now inside of the blogs page, you'll be able to see that it's showing our recent posts. Very, very nice. Alright, so our blog page is looking perfect, and these writings may look too big for you guys, but that is because I have this page on Zoom so that you guys can see all the settings that I'm doing properly. So in your page, this layout or this design will actually look even better. Okay, so our blog page looks complete. Now let's move on to the shop page, and my shop page is looking great as well. Now if I go inside of any products, well, for my single product page, I don't actually want this sidebar, okay? Because it seems too congested. So now to turn it off, let's go inside of layout, then go inside of sidebar, then scroll down, and for this shop single, let's set it to no sidebar, and for this shop product archive, let's set it to left sidebar. Okay, so now this is how our single product page is looking. Let's publish this. And now we're actually done customizing our website manually. But let me just show you guys another thing. So if we go to our front end, and then from our account dashboard, if we go inside of this account details, you'll be able to see that these icons of this eye are looking weird because there is a box around it, which I don't want. And things like this may happen sometimes due to the clash between Elementor Page Builder and the Woostify theme. So to simply correct it, I'm just gonna show you guys a trick. So from Customize, just go back again, then scroll down and go inside of additional CSS. And no need to worry, I'm not gonna teach you guys coding or something. You'll just have to put a simple CSS code here, which you'll find in jimfadigital.com. So from this page, just copy this account form icon style CSS from here, copy to clipboard, then go back to Customize, then paste it in here. And now if we publish this, then go to the front end again. Here we were. Now if we refresh the page, then that box is gone. So the eyeball icons are looking perfect now. Okay, so with that, we're all done customizing our website. So let's go back to Customize, and we've saved everything up until now. So let's just close this, or you can just actually close this whole tab. Then we can go inside of this home page, and we have already changed the page layout, so everything is looking perfect. No need to worry here. So I'll just save it, which I've already done, and then close this window. Now for the contact page, we have to change the page layout, so go inside of page settings, then scroll down, and from page layout, let's set it to Elementor full width. Now click on publish. So our beautiful header and footer is also showing here. So everything is looking great. Let's close this as well. Close this widgets as well. You can close this account details. And then we finally have our front end website. Let's just refresh this page. And let me give you guys a review of this whole website and online store that we have just created. So in this home page, everything is looking perfect. As you guys can see, there are no errors, no problems. Everything is just looking perfect from A to Z. Okay, so we have all these sections that we have created, and then of course we have our beautiful footer. Now let's go to the top again, and then we can go to our shop page. So here inside of our beautiful shop page, we have all of our products, and it's looking too big in my page, but it'll look perfect in yours because, as I've said earlier, I'm just using page zoom so that you guys can see everything properly. Oh, and before giving you guys further more reviews, I just remembered that we haven't put down this fav icon in here. So if you're wondering what a fav icon is basically this image or this icon that you see on your browser tab along with the website title. So let me show you guys how you can make your own custom made fav icon. So for that, just go to logomaker.com, search in Google for logo maker like this. So the spelling is logo, M-A-K-R, and then go inside of this one. Now you can just click on Start My Design, then click on Start from Scratch, then click on Create a New Design, and now inside of this beautiful logo making canvas, you can just create your logo. So basically you can use all of these widgets, all of these colors. For example, you can choose this text widget, and then inside here you can just type something. So for example, you can type the name of your website, which in my case is Gains, and then you can use all of these font families and then font categories. Then you can change the color, you can change it according to your website like this. So everything is good, and once you're done designing it, you can just click on this save button. And now if you just click on this download low resolution PNG file, you'll get a completely free logo to use just like this. So if you click here, it'll just ask for your email, and if you enter your email address, then a PNG file of this logo will be sent directly to your email, and then you can use it. So since I've already made my own logo, I'm just not gonna use this one. I'll just close this page, then go back to our website, and from here we can just open this Customize in a new tab, and let's go inside here. Now from here, just go inside of site identity, and then as you guys can see, we've already set our logo here. Now all that's left is to set a fav icon for here. So from here, let's just scroll down, and then you'll see this site icon. Click on select site icon, and then you can just choose our logo from here. Click on select, and for this one, I'm just gonna select this image part like this, and then click on crop image. And now this will be beautifully added to our site icon just like this. So now we're all done here. Let's click on publish, and let's continue reviewing our website. So let's close this. And of course we were in our shop page. So everything is looking perfect here, and people can see all of our products that we have in our website inside of our shop page here. Now furthermore, they can use these widgets to search for any specific products. For example, they can search for any products in this field, and then they can also filter the products by price. So if they move here and if they set it to this, then they'll get a price range of $50 to $80. And then if I click filter, then only these products will be shown, which are between these price range. Okay, so let's go back, and here after that they can see the recently viewed products just like this. They can also use any product categories, so they can just go inside of any of these product categories, and they'll be able to see all the products that are inside of that category. So from here they can just go inside of any category. And then similarly, they can also use all of these tags to filter products. It's as simple as that. Then we can actually go inside of our single product. So if we go inside here, this is our single product page. Everything is looking just perfect. This is our gallery from which people can see different types of images of our product. Then they can choose the product from here. And after that, we also have our blog page. And our blog page is also looking perfect. These are our recent posts, and these are all the posts that we have as our blog post. Okay, they can also read the blogs if they want. They can just go inside of one and they can read the blogs from here. So everything is looking great. They can also leave comments, as I've told you guys earlier. So everything is working in perfect working condition. Then finally we have the contact page. So inside of contact page, they can get our contact information, and then they can also put their own contact informations, and then if they click on submit, then it'll be submitted. And then from our dashboard, we can actually see their submissions. So of course we also have the map, and then we have our footer. And of course we have our header in this page as well. Okay, so everything is looking perfect. Let's just go to our home page. And this was our beautiful website, which was Gains Fitness and Supplement Store website. Congratulations guys, you finally made it. Alright, so we've completed our amazing fitness and supplement store e-commerce website. Now just go ahead and make your own professional fitness and supplement shop e-commerce website. I wish you all the very best. And I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean the world to me. I'll see you in the next video. Till then, bye bye.